What's up? What's up? Mic check, mic check. I think everything's good. Can y'all hear me all right? It's good to see y'all. See some names pouring in here. But I just wanted to go over some stuff because a lot has happened over the past 2 months. Not just with Underground and the TAG1 release from Arcadesia, but we get this trifling garbage Tekken 3 for the what is it, the PlayStation Classics from the PlayStation Store on PS5's absolute fucking trash. I can't even believe that they would release that. We'll get to that in a moment. There are a couple of things that I wanted to cover. Let's see, pull up the chat over here. I see y'all in chat. What's up, Phaser? What's up, Jinkajima? Love you. Alright, well, I guess the first thing I want to jump into is Underground Network. It's live, it's on here. It's nothing too special right now, but we've got 4 listings, soon to be 5 when we list that nice ass arcade from Odessa that Alex works at. But basically Underground Network is a place where we want to list offline legacy Tekken scenes. So like I said, if you're in previous episodes, I said if you're hosting, you know, venue for Tekken 3, TAG1, 5DR, TAG2, any of these old school games, and you know, you guys could play Tekken 8 along with them if you're like a tournament venue or whatever, or an arcade, a console arcade, and you play these games like alongside Tekken 8, and there's a scene, big or small, in whatever area across the world. Could be in the US, you know, could be in Asia, could be in Europe, could be in South America, doesn't matter. We want to list you here to show the presence of the community, the legacy Tekken community, and to make sure that people know that they can come over here, tekkenunderground.com/network, and you know, locate a local scene. Because playing online is one thing, playing online is really fun, but having an offline scene to me is one of the most important things. Trying to bring back old school Tekken vibes means trying to play the game, you know, the proper old school way, which is offline, kicking ass at people's houses or in arcades or whatever the fuck. So definitely want to get more people listed there. If you want to list your information, you see you can list your name, your location, the legacy games you play, the kind of venue it is, you know, what is it? Is it just your house? Is it a console arcade, you know, a rec center, you know, whatever the fuck it is. What vibe? You know, is it professional? Are you guys like inclusive? Are you guys exclusive? You kind of have like a little bit more of like a clique because you're looking for a certain kind of, you know, talent, you know, or aptitude for your group. Is it chill? Are you guys like 420 friendly? Do you guys get together and fucking drink or whatever? So if you want to list like the vibe of your scene, we got that option available. And contact information, you got Discord. If you want to list a phone number, if you want to list an email, if you guys have a website, a Facebook group or whatever, you can list all that shit here, and we'll post it up and spread the word. You know, it's very difficult for people to find local scenes, as many like social media like groups and outlets there are. You know, you have to dig through so many listings just to find something that's relevant, or to dig up old Reddit posts to see if you can track down the breadcrumbs for a local scene. It can be really difficult. So we want to try to alleviate that difficulty with these listings and hopefully add more features to the network in the future if Tekken Underground ever evolves to do offline events. That would be pretty crazy if we could do that. But yeah, I'm hoping. Yeah, Phaser says Odessa High. Yeah, Odessa. Alex in the server, he has a lot of people, just like casuals, that will come down to that arcade in Odessa just to play Tekken, and they've got a TAG1 machine, It's Odessa in Ukraine, and they got a TAG1 machine. They got Tekken 3 like on console stands and shit like that. It's pretty damn cool, and I hope that little arcade grows because it's already got a pretty substantial scene. Phaser says kneeling and praying, hoping for a scene in Kansas City. Yeah, yeah, definitely. I really just wish we could get like a better arcade scene in the US. It was always kind of shaky by the time of the early 2000s. Like most of the activity was concentrated either in California, or it was usually like California, Texas, Florida, and New York were like the major areas, and it had just kind of like dried up everywhere else. Where I'm from in Virginia Beach, it fucking dried up over there after DR was done, around the end of the lifespan of DR and the beginning of Tekken 6. It just like crumpled. The arcade scene did. We would still try to meet up at like people's houses and shit like that and stay in touch, but it became increasingly more difficult without a formal venue for us to see each other. I don't know how it is over there now. Hopefully, God bless it, it had some bounce back, but who knows? I mean, hell, living over here in Alabama, I even have a difficult time trying to find, you know, the scene. I think the nearest one is like down in fucking Mobile or some shit like that. So, let's see what else we got on our little news agenda. So Underground Beatdown went pretty well. We recently just had a recap. We had a tournament with $20 prize pot, courtesy of Phaser. Thank you, Phaser. You're fucking wonderful, dude. But EOE Peach ended up taking the money. We'll have the highlights for that published shortly, and of course an MVP award for EOE Peach, since he was the winner of the Underground Beatdown tournament for, and what was that? It was for October the 18th. So next tournament is going to be not this weekend, but next weekend on October the 1st. Still haven't voted on what game we want to play yet, so I'll be posting a poll over at the Tekken Underground Discord server to see what game we're going to play. I still have like no clue. I want everybody to play Tekken 2, but nobody ever wants to play any Tekken 2. Like, I'm gonna have to force y'all to play that game, because I wanna hold a Tekken 2 tournament and I wanna enter it, but nobody ever votes for it because the game is so fucking archaic and stiff. So I guess don't nobody like it. But the attendance at the tournaments, I've been really surprised, it's been pretty steady. And we join in fucking VC and we have a good time. For those of you who haven't entered the tournament, at least watch it when we stream it, because we'll live stream the tournament on YouTube and then publish highlights and shit like that. Yeah, please, even if you're ass, we might roast you a little bit, but you're always going to be appreciated for joining the tournaments. Jen Kajima, you said you're gonna join the Tekken 2 tournament if we host it. Yeah, run big head mode. Make it a tournament requirement that you have to run big head mode. Yeah, I wish we had more players who weren't so scared of doing Tekken 2 for sure. Yeah, oh yeah, you live in EU. Yeah, time zone's a really big issue with hosting these outer regional tournaments. But I know that we have a lot of dedicated players who play EU and even far beyond. So I want to try to find better ways to rope you guys in. Maybe experiment with different scheduling for the day. I don't know. I'll see if I can cast it to a vote, and because time zone shit, quite honestly, guys, time zone shit confuses me. When it comes to like dates and times, I'm so stupid. Like I'm just completely retarded. So I'll try to see what else we can do. I honestly wish I could host the tournaments even more frequently and do like a weekly. Right now it's bi-weekly. It's so much work to get prep for it, between the advertising, organizing for it, in between everything else I got to do at the Underground. But I'm definitely satisfied, I have to say, and very grateful for the tournament attendance, for every single one of our tournaments. And anybody who's interested in, you know, checking out the tournament schedule, the tournaments we've previously listed, in the description, I'll include a link to our challenge page, so you can check that out. And you can find more information, of course, about tournaments over at the Tekken Underground Discord server. So I guess we'll just go ahead and move on to the ugly. So from eventhubs.com, this is just an article for it. Tekken 3 is now available on PlayStation 5 and 4, and you don't need PlayStation Plus to pick it up. And of course, a whole bunch of yapping, but goes on to say that, alright, so players can use enhanced visuals as well as a rewind feature along with screen filters. Oh boy. Because I mean, we love screen filters, right? Like, you can make an Instagram post for your Tekken 3, your Tekken 3 offline match. So, this is an enhanced port of the original PlayStation version, so don't go expecting things like online play in this release. Alright. Let's get something straight here. I'm gonna pop off. Why the fuck did you even put this out? Namco. Why did you put this bullshit out in the first place? There's no fucking point for you to put that shit out. Zero. None. Okay, if we want to play offline Tekken, yeah, I mean, you can load it up on some BS emulator with no net play. You can go on, there's like web browser Tekken 3 where you can play that game offline. I don't know how optimal it is. Okay, you could pick up an original PlayStation disc. You could get Tekken 5 for the PS2 and play the arcade mode. What the fuck are you doing? Okay, when fans requested a re-release for these games, we obviously want net play and new features. Okay, so Capcom and Mortal Kombat, they're able to give their player base net play for older titles, but Bandai Namco is just nothing. Hey, Jin Kojima said Catfish Tekken 3 with filters. Yeah, you need some filters for Nina's low polygon titties. Is that... Wait, Jin Kojima, you said you actually play the web browser Tekken 3 at work? So people do play that bullshit. Yeah, see, there you go. There you go. No says they do it to conceal the alternatives. Honestly, I think that they won't release net play for these older titles because they're afraid that it will compete with Tekken 8. And I mean, Moonsault Slayer... He's mentioned, hey, you could release older Tekken games on the Tekken Lounge and it would attract people to play Tekken 8. And that's a pretty damn good idea. I mean, from my perspective, who the fuck wants to play Tekken 8? It's a dog shit game anyway. But you would attract a legacy fan base. What I think the problem is twofold. I think that number one, legacy titles would attract people away from Tekken 8 because, I mean, they are better games. And when you touch them, you're going to know. But two, I also think that Namco is progressively, like, pushing away the older titles because they don't want a standard for you to judge the newer game by. And I think that's one of the biggest ones. They don't really want you to know about competitive play for these titles because they don't want you to have a standard to judge the new game by. Well, you know, because you got all these like Zoomers and shit like that that are flooding Tekken 8. They've never had the older game experience before. So when these Zoomers start playing older titles, they're going to be like, hey, wait a minute, you know, why was this a feature in the older game? Or why did this make more sense? Why did this mechanic make more sense in the older games? And then in Tekken 8, it's bullshit. Like, just take a general example for Tekken 8, sidestepping. You try to sidestep shit, and it tracks. Some of the shit in the game will, like, track damn near 360 to go clap you. You can't step shit. You can't backdash anything in the fucking game, neither. In older titles, unless you're playing fucking Tekken 4, which everybody hated for the kneecap movement, you can sidestep shit and back that shit just fine. It's pretty damn good. First tag, Tekken 3, like in 5DR, you can sidestep the world. I mean, we had great ass movement. So people who experience these older titles, they start to really take a critical eye to Tekken 8, and I think that Namco just does not want that. But this is an egg in the face to the community, especially to the legacy community. So you're gonna go offline to play Tekken 3, or you're gonna play Tekken 3, you know, pick it up from the fucking PlayStation store, play Tekken 3 offline, nobody. Because I mean, let's fucking face it, like, is social gaming outside of the internet very popular right now? No, it's not. Okay, it's not. When your most optimal way of finding players to fight, multiple players to fight, is through connection online. And that's just the way it is right now. I wish it would change, but that's the way it is right now. And so they're gonna give you this title standalone, no bells, no whistles, nothing. No, the bare minimum it would need is fucking net play. The bare minimum it would need. They basically just took like an ISO of the shit. Like, I remember Ren said that they, Ren from Arcadizia from Hanmaru, he said that they basically like took an ISO of this shit, just put it in an emulator and called it a day and released it. So what are they doing? They're making you pay for something that is already available. No bonuses, no nothing. Nobody wants to play the game this way. I mean, I don't know what kind of a pay piggy you need to be to appreciate this when, like I said, you've got collections for Capcom, for MK, and these have net play for the very reason. That's why you're playing a fighting game. You're playing a fighting game to whoop someone else's ass. You're not fucking playing a fighting game to sit there alone and fight a CPU. Okay, Tekken is not just some fucking beat 'em up game. Okay, it is a fighting game, a competitive fighting game. You're supposed to play with other people. So the very bare minimum that they could offer is net play for this title. And the fact that they don't want to do that is dog shit. They're too lazy to do even that. Multi-million-dollar company, okay? Bandai Namco. Multi-million-dollar company, not even going to offer you net play for this title. Okay. Meanwhile, you have standalone developers, like, for example, like Ren over at Hanmaru and Arcadizia, that offer, and Stenzik with DuckStation, that offer net play platforms for these games. You load up the game inside of the emulator, and then you can play it online with other people. We have whole Discord groups dedicated to Legacy Tekken play. So, and they're active. Us being one of them, we're the biggest one, Tekken Underground. So, there's a scene for it. Not only that, too, we don't have a professional marketing team. Okay, Tekken Underground does not have a professional marketing team. I operate it out of my podunk-ass trailer of a house. Okay? So, there's no professional marketing going on here. This is all grassroots. So, if they wanted reach for these games, to make a profit off these games, they could get it. Because we're able to get reach with the very few tools that we have access to. I don't have access to a boardroom with a team of executives and you know, certified marketing analysts and shit like that. I don't have access to that. All we do is jazz up the propaganda and show them the game and give them the community to play it in, and they come and play it. So there is reason to have net play for these titles, and we would love to switch to official, but this is what you want to give us for official. Yeah, No says, I think they'll consider it an embarrassment if they offered full net play and it became more popular than Tekken 8. Oh, I agree. And people might scoff at that statement, you know, like we're just, like, we're unks, we're dreaming or some shit like that. But remember what happened with the massive resurgence in play for Tekken 7 when Season 2 and Tekken 8 came out? And people were showing analytics charts of the fucking decline, the massive drop in traffic on Tekken 8. And that exodus from Tekken 8 was what helped us at Tekken Underground grow. So they managed to fuck that game up so much that they caused a massive exodus from it, which to me is like unheard of. It's unheard of in Tekken's history. Absolutely unheard of. Yeah, Jin Kojima says it tells something about the quality of the games coming out these days. Oh, absolutely, bro. Absolutely. Totally agree. But yeah, don't be a pay piggy for this. I would fully support if Namco did an official release with, like I said, the bare minimum is net play. Offer net play, offer extra customizations, offer additional features for these games to get people like involved, maybe even clean it up a little bit graphically. You could clean it up slightly, make it stay true to its origins, but clean it up a little bit. High definition textures is a new place to start. Maybe new stages developed in the same style. You can do that. You have the power to do that. It's not hard to fucking do that for this shit. For God's sakes, we've got guys like over at Hanmaru, like Mr. Editor, who are in fine detail editing costumes and stage backgrounds for Tekken 3. Okay, if one person can do it, a whole company can do it. This is not we just don't have the tech anymore, the tech is too old. No, that's total bullshit. Don't let anybody tell you that. Okay, I've heard every excuse in the book made by both Namco and by I guess like kiss ass pay piggies. I mean, can you even call them fans at that point? They're just willing to shell out money. They're not fans for the art and fans for the aesthetic and fans for the vibe. They're not real fans of the series. They're just kind of novelty pay piggies. Newest thing is always the best thing, and once Tekken stops being popular, they could kick Tekken to the curb and be on to the next thing that's not Tekken in a heartbeat. So this is, it's all a train wreck. It really is all a train wreck. You could include net play, include extra features, add a fucking ranked mode, and watch how many people come on there to complete. And don't bullshit with the netcode either. Give us rollback netcode. We got rollback netcode on Duck Station. We've got rollback netcode on Retro Buddha through Arcadesia, courtesy of the guys at Hanmaru for TAG1. Okay, we have these features that are being developed by people who don't make a cent for this. They really hardly make a fucking cent for the like $1 or $2 donations here or there every month. They don't make shit for this. They do it because it's a labor of passion and of love, and they appreciate the community and the games. So the fact that Namco makes all this money and they are willing to do less is just, it should be considered a slap in the face by hardcore fans. So I don't know. I don't know who would think this is a good release. I really don't. Like, you'd have to do some major pretzel coping to call this a good release. Well, at least they gave us something. Yeah, they gave you a crumb. While every other like FGC title will release its legacy titles with net play and polish them up for you and be like, we love you, we love our legacy fans, and we also want to honor our legacy, because this is, a lot of these games are novel for new players. There are a lot of Zoomers and now Gen Alpha that haven't touched these games, that want to. They want to touch these games. They're interested in them. And they've never seen them before, and they get great at them. Like Phaser, one of our really star players over at the Underground, he's only 18. And he picked up Tekken 3 like a veteran. That motherfucker plays like a Korean. I don't know how he light dashes on that Xbox pad, but damn. Jin Kojima says it's not even a Namco thing. I would say it's a video games in general thing. I believe it is. I have my own conspiracy theories as to why. One of the reasons why is, I think, because of the attention span of a goldfish changing demographic. Many of these gaming companies want to de-emphasize older titles in favor of new models of gaming. And I don't just mean new games or new styles of gaming. I mean new models of how their target demographic engages with the game. So I think that's playing a really big role in why you don't see legacy titles getting honored properly, even though, like I said, there's a market for them and we have the technology to do so. The chat right now, no, says they literally grayed out the 2-player. Oh god. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I heard that you could play it online with share play, but like, is this share play ass over the PS5? Like, it's you're not gonna have much reach either. Okay, you add somebody to your friends list and you have to tell them, hey, I also have Tekken 3, you want to play this shit, you know, versus like having a lobby, a dedicated lobby, a whole bunch of infrastructure where you come and players are already lined up willing to fucking throw hands. That's how it should be. You know, that's what we have over here at Tekken Underground and inside the Arcadesia client. We have people who are lined up already to play. They queue up their games. They have a place where they can post a match make. You know, there's a community infrastructure. This game is not providing a community infrastructure. You know, this Tekken 3 Classics release. Yeah, there's no community infrastructure there. None whatsoever. I hope that moving forward, who knows, maybe this is me counting our lucky stars. Maybe they might issue an update to this particular release. I don't see how they would or why they would. Jinkajima says, imagine SharePlay having better net play than Namco's Tekken 8 McDonald potato server. Yeah, I know that Arcadesia, over Arcadesia and DuckStation with peer-to-peer connections, we get a fucking far better result and greater reach than most Tekken 8 connections. I mean, playing somebody over a continent away is with rollback netcode is pretty fucking great for Tekken 3 online. But yeah, I think that there's just this new emerging like sped demographic that we basically have playing the games is their target, and so they want to phase out this model of gaming. You know, they want people on that little microtransaction pay piggy. I think, can somebody in chat get me the total amount for Tekken 8 plus all of the DLC? And can somebody get me the total amount for Tekken 8 plus like the character DLC, specifically the character DLC? Like, how much money do you have to pay in order to get to have all the characters released? How much money on top of like paying the amount of money you need for the base game? And people say, oh well, you don't have to play all the characters in the roster. Motherfucker, you gotta lab those characters. If you're competitive, you still need to lab all those characters. All right, we didn't in previous installments, of course, before TAG2, we didn't get character DLC. Okay, everybody was just fucking there. All right, and it means a lot too if you're trying to stay competitive. But all of these little microtransactions and shit like that, people don't understand. They really add up. And if they're not purely aesthetic, they interfere with somebody's competitive foothold in the game. If you're gonna pay for like any additional features, them motherfuckers should be aesthetic. I don't think they should be you know, they should have an influence on your competitive viability. And when you release characters like that, there's an influence on competitive viability. So yeah, I'd be pretty curious to know, you know, how much the total is for DLC for Tekken 8. In this article, it did mention a couple of things that I didn't know about. It said Tekken 3 joins Tekken 2 and the PSP version of Tekken 6 in the store and on the PlayStation Plus catalog, and there's more for fighting game fans too. I have to do some digging. Does anybody know anything about the Tekken 6 PSP version on the PlayStation Plus catalog? Because while that didn't have an online mode, it had a LAN mode. So technically it had netplay. So like could you connect with other people on the PSP version, or is the netplay mode like grayed out? Like what's going on with that? EOE Peach says, I am grateful Tekken 8 was so shit in the end because it forced me to find Arcadia and Tekken Underground. Yeah, that's what I mean. A lot of the players who came here because Tekken 8 was just so dog shit. And a lot of people, not a lot of people, but I've had like one or two people who've just been like, well, why do you have to criticize Tekken 8? That's so cringe. No, you want to know what's so cringe? Your game. That's what's cringe. It was so cringe that, like Jews out of Egypt, it caused a massive fucking exodus over here. That's how cringe it was. So, no, the game is certifiably, objectively cringe, because when you can cause a massive exodus of your own community to older games, it means the game is shit. And that, I don't think that's even a matter of opinion, because like I said, like, what games do you know that happen? It only happens in games where people agree that the game is shit. So, like, hop off my nuts, for real. Cringe 8, Casino 8, Plantation 8. That's what we call it around Tekken Underground. We call it Plantation 8, because you always get whooped in that game, and you're always given what you don't get back in return. That game is trifling, but I'm not sure at this point what's more trifling, because at least Tekken 8 has net play. Well, what's worse now, Tekken 3 available on PlayStation 5 and PlayStation 4, or Tekken 8? I think this is worse, because at least Tekken 8 has net play. At least Tekken 8 has bonus features. At least Tekken 8 has shit to do on it. This shit just has the base game that everybody's fucking played since time immemorial. Which, I mean, mechanically, the base game is still better than Tekken 8, but who the fuck are you gonna play it with? You're not gonna play it with nobody. Nobody, because there's no fucking dedicated net play, that's why. None. They just shoved that bitch up there. They're just like, here you go, guys. We love our legacy fans. Here, you want a tiny. It's like when you want candy, and then some old person comes along and gives you the fucking sugar-free Werthers. That's what it's like. Okay, it's trifling. And so, actually, that's a good question. Does anybody have this trifling ass game? Oh, no. I remember I watched some gameplay footage from Moonsault Slayer. It's got Tekken Force. I'm pretty sure it's going to have Tekken Force practice mode and ball then, if it's got Force. So it's got, like, all the base features of the game. All the base modes of the game, but no net play. So, like I said, like, who the fuck are you going to play it with? And by the way, if any of you are just coming in on this conversation, we play on Arcadia through Tekken Underground. We've got net play features. The net play has rollback, and we can get you online to play it. So if you're interested, you can go on TekkenUnderground.com or go to the link in the description for the to join the Discord server, and we'll help you get online and play it with a whole bunch of people who are active. Because like this bullshit that's going on with this Tekken 3 release, this is just no. No. We will play it, or we will help you set it up so that you can play it with us. Like, that's the most important part. Now, this is... Yeah, that is a good question. Does this release have Gone and Dr. B? Can anybody get some info on that? Does it have, Gone or Dr. B? Because I'm kind of curious, because I remember there were rumors of them being unable to release, or at least it was claimed that Bandai Namco couldn't re-release Tekken 3 because of like a licensing issue for Gone. Actually, I'll just Google it right now. Is Gone in the Tekken 3 re-release? Because it might at least add some confirmation to that rumor. I'm kind of curious about it. Yes, licensed manga hero Gon is still included in Tekken 3 on PS5 and PS4. So yeah. I mean, he's still there. So yeah, I guess it's Yep, GON has not been removed from Tekken 3's emulated re-release on PS5 and PS4 despite the character's licensed nature. So, nah, re-release for Tekken 3 didn't have anything to do with character licensing. And I always knew that was a fact because it's not like they were going to fucking re-release anything else, especially not with netplay. Alex says, pretty much why I quit modern gaming altogether. Fuck these corporations for real. It's not just Tekken, but Smash, RuneScape, WoW, Halo, Call of Duty, all the OG games objectively better, even Street Fighter. Oh yeah, I totally agree. I don't like the direction. I don't think anybody who has been around to play old titles likes the direction new games are going, and I don't think it's because anybody's old. It's because there's been a massive reduction in overall quality and attention to development of these games. Massive reduction. Masta says Tekken 8 online is worse than Tekken 3 offline. I'd rather watch the whole Tekken 3 M-Boost starting animation and play CPU on easy than even touch this guano called Tekken 8. I literally played Tekken 8 for 2 hours and regretted it. Shit. Well, Masta, I guess the $1 million question is, would you rather play Tekken 3 on Arcadesia? Or would you rather, and play it online, or would you rather play Tekken 3 on the PS5, or better yet, spend the money to get a PS5 just so that you can play Tekken 3 on it? Because I don't know about some of y'all, but my po ass don't have a PS5. I don't have a PS4 neither. If I wanted to see anything, you know, if I want to do anything Tekken related, honestly, I want to do it on Steam too, because fuck PSN. You know, I don't know how good, like, how much better PSN servers have gotten, but I had horror stories of playing on PSN. Absolute horror stories of playing on PSN for sure. One of these days, I think that Namco might get the memo, but by the time they do get the memo, it'll be too late. Icaron says, why did it take them so long to re-release Tekken 3, the most popular and successful Tekken game on PS1, to the PlayStation Store? It makes no sense. But it absolutely makes no sense why it took them so long to re-release it. It makes even less sense why they put netplay on it. This is something I like to call killing it in the water. Now, hold on, I'm gonna see if I can trying to copy a link here. But yeah, this is something I like to call killing it in the water. Okay. So, first impressions, or, you know, I guess this is a first official impression. This is a re-release for the game. First impressions matter a lot. Okay. If you release this game, you don't give it netplay. Everybody gets their little, you know, their like temporary hard-on for it, and then it goes away. So they go play the game, they get their little high, they shoot their shot, and they're like, oh, that's really cool. And then what happens? They push it away and forget about it. So if you want to do a netplay re-release for this game, how are people going to think? I mean, you already got them all jonesed up on their nostalgia fifis before. Okay. Yeah, Enzo says, this all smells like self-sabotage to encourage people to buy 8 and consider nothing else beforehand. Stakeholder-driven decision. Yeah. See, you know, call me a conspiracy theorist, but that is exactly what it sounds like. It's precisely what it sounds like. You go ahead and I'm gonna make this post to the Tekken community. Why not? I'm just simply gonna say the Tekken 8 re-release is garbage. I mean, what more can you say? Certified hot, wet garbage. Total fucking loser trash. Enzo said, I spent a lot of money on a Hori stick for Tekken 8, but thankfully I can use it for emulation in all my Tekken videos. No says, old games are the future of cutting-edge netplay and online competitive scene because the games are less resource-heavy. The potential for low latency is far higher. Yeah, not only that, there's a novelty around them too. Like, people play, let's say like the kids that fucking play Roblox. They don't play Roblox because it has cutting-edge graphics. They play Roblox because it's fun. Okay? Fun is quantifiable, and it's something I don't understand why people can't get this. But fun is quantifiable. Okay? If a game is fun, people will play it, even if it is not graphically the next best thing in the motherfucking universe, which Tekken's design and photorealism is already wonderful anyway. So, you know, it carries itself even in the modern day. But people want to play these games because they're fucking fun, not because they look too pretty. And you're right. Like, they're not resource intensive either. They're easier to run, so you can get better net play out of them because you can use your system for more important shit like fucking rollback. So yeah, I think that you can definitely get better performance from these games on net play, for sure. And they just don't want to put in the time and effort to do it because they want to keep everybody on the Tekken 8 plantation. And they want to keep them sat there. One second. I'll go ahead and share this here link. There we go. But yeah, let me see chat. Yeah. And says, no, you have to let people enjoy things. You're not allowed to criticize anything. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, because these people... I think one of the things that people are not aware of these days is the fact that companies are engaged in metrically psychoanalyzing their target demographic, their marketing demographic. That's what they're trying to do. There's a two-way conversation going on between you as the consumer and them as the seller. Okay? And if they can get you to buy in for less work that they have to do, they are going to find ways to do that. They're going to follow data that will convince you to buy into the horseshit. Okay? And like I said, this Tekken, this re-release for Tekken 3 makes me highly suspicious of that. Super suspicious of that. Okay? Because it's like, we have the game, once again, we've got the game out, online, in bootlegs, with net play, with rollback netcode, with communities that actively play it, host tournaments for it. It is one of the most beloved titles on the PS1, and you go and you release it with no fucking net play. Yeah, Enzo says it preys on a cultural and generational rift between young and old. Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, the good thing is that we have groups, of course, like ours, like Tekken Underground, who come and expose the, I couldn't even find another word for the majesty of these games to the younger generation. And then they start to judge Tekken 8, and they're just like, yeah, this game is fucking shit. But it's the fact that we see Namco, like, you don't release something that's unfinished, you know? Not like this. If you want to make a good first impression, once again, you want to release this game in a polished state for a modern audience. Okay, if you want the re-release to actually get some attention, you would release it with netplay, because again, it's a competitive fighting game. It makes no sense why you would do this unless you wanted to shoot yourself in the foot and prevent any further attention on the game in the future. It's like I don't consider that this is not just some like, oh, this is just a test run. No, it would be effortless for you to release this with netplay, because we already have it with netplay and rollback. So what the fuck are you doing? So I am incessantly disappointed in Namco. Incessantly disappointed in Namco. It's been L after L after L with them. And to me, like, this is the last straw. I think that the legacy community needs to look more toward bootlegging and piracy. I mean, not that we haven't even fucking purchased these games beforehand, the majority of us that are fucking playing it. But people should be looking at bootlegging, piracy, and offline meetups for these games. Because I think this is sending a clear message that Namco is not going to support net play for legacy titles, like other franchises have very easily. It is just, it's still astonishing to me. Still astonishing to me. So yeah, I don't know who likes this shit, but if you like this shit, your opinions are bad. If this is what you'll settle for, if you're gonna be like, oh yeah, Namco's doing stuff, and if we bitch about it, you're gonna be like, you guys just can't be grateful. No, shut up. Everybody, there's been a general demand for net play for this game for like 10 years. General demand for it. We've all been here. We've all been waiting. And the fact that people like me and the people in the underground and the members of the underground and people over at fucking Hanmaru and Duck Station or wherever else they might be, the fact that we have to do the work, we're the ones who have to rally everybody together for the scene, and we don't make fucking dick of money for it. The fact that we got to do the work of professional marketers when the company we're supposed to be like fans of turns around and does shit like this, fuck all that. Fuck all that. No. Also, we're the ones doing the work, and none of them even reach out to us and be like, hey, you know, because we know what the legacy community wants. You know, we know what they want to play and how they want to fucking play it. We know what vibe they want. Okay, we're the ones who are doing it. And they're not doing it. I'm doing it because I want to see the scene resurrected. I don't want this shit to die. But you turn around and you fucking do shit like this, you're actually making shit kind of worse, not really better. Because we're looking for an official release. That's what we want. We're tired of having to fucking play on emulators to play this game. We want an official release, cross-platform, give it a ranked mode, give it bonus features. And don't just do it for free neither. I don't think anybody's really aware of how terribly small of a file size compared to sizes of the modern day that these games occupy. Because there's really not a lot that goes into it. There's not a lot that goes into modifying it. Like I said before, we've got wonderful artists like Mr. Editor who modify textures and shit for this game and make it look absolutely wonderful, and he's just one dude. He's just one dude. So if you've got a whole bunch of us essentially basement dwellers, okay, if we can do it, multi-million-dollar company can do it, and I've been repeating this time and time again. And as I said before, my suspicion is this is just to make everybody get a boner. Get a little nostalgia boner for the game. Oh, it's Tekken 3. You guys remember Tekken 3? Oh my god, guys, Tekken 3 is so old. We never played that before. Yeah. And then they touch it. It's offline, so ain't nobody playing it because nobody meets offline for games anymore. Very few. And then it dies. And oh, Tekken 3, been there, done that. You know, but Tekken 8's super popular. Yeah, that ass game is popular because they won't give an official release to another one. You'll see a massive exodus off that game if they released a Legacy Collection. Because people would settle in other games and not really play 8 so much. And that's a common occurrence over here at the Underground. Jan Kojima says, is Ren 100% solo doing this? For Arcadesia, yes. DuckStation, as far as I'm aware, and the NetPlay platform, they were developed by Stenzek and a couple of other people. If you want more information about that, I'd suggest you just Google it and figure it out, because I'm not going to have all the specifics on everybody's individual role to play. I know people expect me to, especially like developers expect you to be like a crystal ball to account for everything. I don't know all the details, but I do know that Ren has invested tons of his time into making sure Arcadesia can accommodate for DuckStation, and he spent tons of his time developing Retro Buddha, which is his own work based on MameCore, as far as he's told me, to run TAG1 1999 on it. And he's been working solo, basically, to update that platform, to fix it up, to clean it up, because we'll get into that next. TAG1 for Arcadesia definitely needed to be cleaned up. It was not released in a very good state. And these are my opinions. I think that moving forward, Ren is going to do an excellent job with optimizing performance on the platform, but the release, I think, was very premature and suboptimal. I think that TAG1 should have been released a little bit better, and the Retro Buddha should have become playable a little bit better, because it was just, the optimization for it was a nightmare. It really was for most people who were trying to get on, and the matches were very unstable. The net, you can tell the net code and the net play beneath it all is excellent. It's stellar, because when you get it stable, it plays like a dream. It really does. But during release, it did not play as well as TAG1 for Kylera. I think you had even more reach with TAG1 on Kylera, old ass Kylera, than you did at the time for Retro Buddha. But Ren is a very competent developer, a very competent programmer. I have no doubt in my mind that he will find ways to further optimize it. And as a matter of fact, too, playability for TAG1 on Retro Buddha now is even better. Even better. So actually, you know what? We'll go ahead and dive into that. The news for the latest releases of Arcadesia. So if any of you are unfamiliar with Arcadesia, Arcadesia is a front-end netplay platform, or it's like a lobby platform, and it allows you to link up with other people and like chat with them and invite them to sessions and shit for the emulators that it supports. The two that we typically play on for Tekken Underground would be DuckStation and Retro Buddha. Now, you do not have to acquire these emulators individually. They are included. So these updates that Ren has performed have been for Retro Buddha, which is the core, the platform that runs TAG1 Online. And I'm so glad. I'm really grateful that he fixed the 60 hertz requirement bullshit, because man, trying to get people, imagine, you're trying to get other people to set up, and you have to tell them like change your monitor settings, and most of these people have like several $1,000 monitors, and it's like, oh, I've got like a 6 million hertz monitor, and it's just like, oh my fucking god, like you have to use like custom resolution utility to fucking scale it down and shit. It was just a nightmare to get everybody set up. Master Dula says, solo coding. Even today, Ren and I tested about 3 new updates and optimization on Tekken Tag Tournament. People like Action, Sub-Zero, himself, Master Dulo, Youngblood Spencer, Torao, Blood, helping with testing. But coding is done 100% by Ren. So there's, from a man from Hanmaru himself, there's the details on it. So yes, Ren does 100% of the coding for Arcadesia and does a very excellent job at it. So by the way, if you guys are interested in supporting his project, which of course he runs the platform that provides us with Tekken Tag Tournament 1 with rollback netcode, as well as Tekken Classic, Tekken 2, and Tekken 3 with rollback netcode. At least he hosts the lobby that allows us to access those functions. There will be a link in the description later for Ren's Ko-fi page. So please donate to him, because we need more programmers and developers that are doing precisely what Namco cannot do, which is develop a sound and suitable platform for us to, engage in net play with Tekken Classics titles. So, you know, hats off. And there have been rumors too. There was a guy who popped up in the underground server talking about wanting to do net play for PCSX2. I think that even Ren at Arcadesia has been setting his sights to venture into support on Arcadesia for PCSX2 net play. Although from what I heard from him, or at least from what he's recently polled for users, that PCSX2 net play support on Arcadesia will be delay based, so no rollback there. But it's still better than nothing. Okay, being able to play someone within your country is still better than having no net play access at all. So these are stepping stones. So it is a very arduous process for these developers to design platforms for these games, not only design platforms for the games and accommodate for the user base, but to promote it enough to get, you know, engagement on the platform. And Arcadesia is extremely active. I was around when Arcadesia was first starting up, and around the same time too, we established Tekken Underground, and Arcadesia just completely exploded with engagement, especially for Tekken 3. So these things grow a lot quicker than you think they do. Tekken Underground has been in operation for just around a year now, and it's been a rather quick year, and it's grown tremendously from nothing but 5 people and exploded into a Discord server of 3,500. So these attention on these games is growing really fast, and stupid shit like what Namco's doing only drives people to want to come to these areas to play. What Namco's doing, where they'll release a game and cause interest in the fucking game, release Tekken 3, re-release it, and then they won't provide any fucking net play. And people are like, oh, well, I like this. The people who like it are like, oh, I like this. Where the fuck do I fight somebody? Well, hey, come over to Tekken Underground. We'll set you up to fight. You know, and there's no subscription to do it either. So you don't need a subscription to keep it. Okay, we would love to switch to official, but there are obviously superior alternatives, and we have superior alternatives that we play on all the time. Yeah, No says necessity is the mother of all invention. Yeah, precisely. Well, I wouldn't even just say necessity, it's passion too. If you could lump in passion with necessity, because between us over here at Tekken Underground, you have the nerds over at, you know, like developers over at Hanmaru and Stenzik with Duck Station. Really, any of these older game communities, it's not just for Tekken. All of these people are passionate about what they do. That's why they don't mind doing it for nigh on nothing. For those of you who are familiar with the TAG1 release on Arcadesia and you got kind of like turned off by it with the initial alpha release, I know that we had a lot of players who were turned off by the stability of the platform, and some people who couldn't really get it to run too much at all. It was very unfortunate. I certainly wasn't anticipating it, but that's the way it came out at the time. However, at least it provided Rin and the Hanmaru team with a pool of test data so that they can use to further optimize the platform and engage with their audience and their user base, you know, among whom are us, to see where they want to take Arcadesia further and what changes they needed to issue for Retro Buddha. So if you were kind of turned off in the beginning, I would ask you, visit it again. Check out TAG1 online with the new hotfixes. I certainly will be very soon. I'll probably be running some sets with Phaser, maybe even tonight, I don't know. But yeah, hit them back up. And if you need a setup package, you can hop on to TekkenUnderground.com, and we have a setup package to get you online very quickly, almost instantaneously. If you need any support, you can reach out to the guys over at Hanmaru. On their website, hanmaru.pl, they have links to their Discord server, resources and information over there. We have a Discord server over at Tekken Underground, and we are very used to helping troubleshoot members who are having a difficult time setting up. We will help you set up. We will try to make as much of the nerd shit make sense as possible. Okay? so that you don't need to feel like you have to have like a 200 IQ giga brain to understand all this shit. I can't understand half the shit half the time. I know how to play the game and whip your ass in it. That's what I know how to do. But all the technical bullshit, I'm very much limited to design. So I tend to learn a little bit as I go and forget a lot as I go. So yeah, don't be intimidated by running any of these. Don't be a pay piggy and be like, you know, I want to experience Tekken 3 and then go like run off and like download it from the classics. They don't even deserve money for that shit, honestly, because they didn't re-release it with netplay. They do not even deserve money for that bullshit. Not by a long shot. Humane Shadow says Namco had huge money making bag right there. Gave us let's see, keep getting scrolling. Gave us Tekken 1 TAG1 collection with rollback. Give us Tekken 1 TAG1 collection with rollback. Same with Soul Calibur. Yep. That's what we're preaching. That's what we want them to hear. And Tekken Underground, you know, we're a small corner. I guess compared to the rest of the web, we're a small corner. We're big in the legacy Tekken scene. And we've been reaching out to people all around the world. We've got people from all over the world who join Tekken Underground. And people from all over the world who play these games on Hanmaru. Okay, and sometimes we even have to use alternatives for other games because Arcadesia doesn't support every single game like Tekken 4 or Vanilla 5. Sometimes connecting with people, since RPCS 3 doesn't have fucking... It has like stock net play. I mean, RPCN is great, but there's no rollback. Sometimes we'll use Parsec, we'll use cloud servers on Parsec to fucking connect to each other. I mean, we will find a diverse array of ways to connect to each other to play these games. You know, especially if we can get connectivity reach. RPCN for 5DR Tekken 6 and TAG2 is pretty good if you're connecting to somebody within your country. Maybe slightly out of your region. Not with DR though. DR's netcode's always going to be ass. I find it kind of funny that DR's netcode is trash, but we all play it anyway. So even like netcode feature, netcode optimization is not even like a stipulation on game popularity. Because honestly, I think DR is more popular than Tekken 6 and Tag 2, based on what I've seen. Everybody always wants to stockpile in for 5DR lobbies, all the time. Humane Shadow says, I use Parsec, I don't use RPCS 3 bullshit. Yeah, I will use RPCS 3 just because I love to have the lobbies. I love it when people pile in, and then we can get the fucking live stream going and engage with everybody. But obviously for DR, the connection can get abysmal really quickly, especially if you have somebody like from Eastern Europe or from South America who joins. For us in the United States, oh my god, it goes straight down the motherfucking drain, dude. But yeah, Enzo says for the love of the game. Yeah, it's for the love of the game. It absolutely is for the love of the game. That's the reason why we put up with DR's lag. And I'd love to see rollback for DR. Would love it. Love it. Absolutely. DR is the best Tekken to ever come out. The most balanced Tekken to ever come out. Like, if you want to dispute that, I got knowledge checks for you, but it is the quintessential balanced Tekken. You know, it's great, and we want netplay for it. And of course, Namco is probably not going to give it to us, because why would they ever give us any netplay for classic games? They'll give you swimsuit packages, and all kinds of pay piggy bullshit for their Asuka no neck having game. But for timeless classics, of course they don't want to give you netplay, because they don't want you to know how good the game is when you play other people with it. They don't want you to have that experience. That's clearly what message this sends. They don't want you to have that experience. It's ridiculous. Humane Shadow says he likes 5.0 over DR. What? 5.0 is broken. For those of you who don't know how broke 5.0 is, I'll have to inform you about it. Okay, I put out a video recently, the newest video on the Tekken Underground YouTube channel. You can see how broke as fuck Nina is. Yeah, a lot of people want to talk about, when I hear Tekken 5 mentioned, it's usually like the Steve Infinite and the Raven Infinite. Oh no, that game is broke left, right, and center. It is bad. It is bad, bad, bad. 5.1 was a little bit better. DR was definitely peak. Now I'll still play 5.0 for fun, but would I want to see a tournament for that? I don't know. That game is absolutely toasted. Humane Shadow says, well, all Tekken games are broken. Oh no. I will contend, I don't think DR is broken. TAG1 could have used a couple of touch-ups. TAG1 is pretty good. People say, oh, Bruce, oh, Devil. No, there are ways you can fight him. Yeah, I fight him with fucking, like, mid-tier characters. You know, it's not that big of a deal. The DR is definitely, like, the pinnacle. I'd say Steve was a bit... He was heavy, but he's definitely not. When you're fighting anybody in DR, you're fighting the fucking player. You're not fighting the character. Whereas in Tekken 8, every time they get a DLC character out, just to make sure that all the pay piggies come and pay up the shit, be like, oh, new character, you so powerful, they break the shit out of the character. This is conditioning. Like, I don't really understand. As I've gotten older, I've seen in the whole, like, 2010s business, I didn't even, like, hop on the subscription model train. When things started moving more towards subscription models, I didn't engage with those new things because I'm like, no. Okay, when we paid back then, we paid, we got what we got, and that was it. I'll subscribe for internet. Okay, I'm not going to subscribe for programs. Sorry, it's not happening. We have alternatives and, of course, piracy for that. So, no. I'm not going to subscribe to a game. Not no more. Even, like, WoW retail. Like, because I played retail WoW, and after Kata came out, Kata was just a dog shit expansion. I was like, no, not doing it. But everybody else is like, this is just the way things go. It's not the way things go. You have some agency in here. I mean, do you remember? You got a brain in here. You're conscious. I mean, I don't want to have like a who am I, what am I philosophical discussion, but I've always kind of low-key believed that nobody really has free will. And this is a really good indication of that, because when you have these major companies or these think tanks that want to like modify your environment, most people just walk right off the cliff. Nobody says you have to play Tekken 8. Nobody says you have to play games within a subscription model. And at the very least, what you could do is chastise the companies when they want to do it to you. But no, you just want to hop off the cliff with everybody else. You want to become an oinker, little pay piggy, shell out the money for mediocrity. Oh my God, you know, I need to get that PlayStation subscription because I just got to play Tekken 3 offline with no net play. The nostalgia. Oh my God, the nostalgia. That's also a word I'm kind of getting tired of hearing. Nostalgia. No. These things aren't consigned in the past. They're only as current as you want to keep playing them. And we still play them. So, I mean, for me, it's not nostalgic at all. It's fucking current. We play the games. We host tournaments. There's very little nostalgia involved. As a matter of fact, there's a lot of beef, a lot of salt, a lot of shit talk that goes on all the time. And it's a daily affair. This is a current community. Legacy Tekken titles are a current trend. This is not a nostalgia trend. This is a current trend. And many of the players who are coming to play these fucking games are players who haven't fucking touched them at all. They're Gen Z players that have, like, at the very least, they touch, like, maybe they touched Tekken 6 back in the day. Oh, Tekken 6, such an old, mystifying game. So old and mysterious. Tekken 6 is a old as fuck, mysterious ass game. Yeah, no. No, it's not. You know, I mean, nostalgia, and the worst is rose tinted glasses. Yeah, I would agree. See, the thing is that I think that older Tekken titles are experiencing this resurgence just simply because they're better. If people touched him and they were just ass, then people just back away from him and be like, you know what? These really weren't that good. They were kind of fucking overrated. They would just step away from him. Instead, we have the inverse happen. People touch these titles and they stay to play it. And scenes are getting built out of it by people who have no money. Once again, like, we don't fucking really get any money to do this shit. Donations for tournaments and $20 a month on Patreon. Wow. For my artwork. But, you know, like, resurrecting these scenes, at least right now, is not very popular, but we do it anyway. And it's all fan driven. You know, it's all motherfucking grassroots. Let me see in these comments. Too many people generating fake buzz and rage bait videos that lead to confusing and contradictory narratives about Tekken anymore. Oh yeah, Enzo, you're totally right about that. Absolutely right about that. With fucking the people, what I hate are the nostalgia clickbait people. Okay, I got into an argument, yeah, with some there's some like fanboy, some content creator, and this guy, he did like a video for the brokest moves in Tekken 5 and Tekken 5 DR. Tekken 5 vanilla Tekken 5, there's a lot to criticize, but Tekken 5 DR, he was criticizing shit like Jin's down 3 and shit, and Devil Jin's down 3. I'm like, what are you talking? How's this a broke move? It's linear as fuck. You can step it. It does like no damage. It's a little toe tap. Or Jin's down forward too. It's like it's got no range. T-Rex arms. I eat Devil Jins. I play Anna. I'm an anime now. I eat them. I eat them with Nina. I'll eat them with Lily. Like, there's what? He's not broken. A good Devil Jin can certainly beat me, but there's no character issue there. No competition. You have a lot of people who are reviewing these games. They haven't even fucking played them. They haven't. So like, you get these like bigwig content creators and they're like, oh my god, here's the secrets about how this game was like so broken, overrated, and and they've never even fucking played the game at a high level. Never. And I get it, everybody is entitled to an opinion. Opinions are like assholes, everybody's gotta have one, including me. I got plenty of fucking opinions. Many of them people don't like, okay? But I would at least be more want to comment on things that I have like a qualified opinion on, you know what I mean? Not just like yapping about a game I've never played and giving bad impressions to other people who haven't played them either. I don't know. It all also like seems to go kind of like hand in hand with this bullshit that we have with Netco re-releasing Tekken 3 without netcode. Like I said, so everybody can just get their novelty boners, you know, jacked and chucked away. Make their novelty boners soft, and then we can continue with the Tekken 8 microtransaction crank. That sounds about right. You know, fuck the legacy fans. Edo says you have plenty of assholes, though. I don't know. Looking at shit like the Tekken 3 release makes me feel like I have two assholes for eyes. Like, going blind with how fucking stupid of a decision you'd have to make to re-release this fucking shit with no net play. Amazing. T-Bowski says Tekken 8 Anna players. I won't even touch the bitch in Tekken 8. I won't even play Tekken 8. It's a slap-ass game. She's a slap-ass character when she got released. It was absurd. And that's the first time she's really been like god tier. The most powerful she's been, in my opinion, is in DR, and that's just because she's got all the tools to deal with shit. Her tech trap is kind of broken in DR though. That tech trap down 1+2, that shit is pretty nasty. But yeah, I think that fans should stop kind of buying into this. Feel free, and I will feel totally obligated to praise Namco for doing the right thing for Legacy Tekken, and even for doing the right shit for Tekken 8. You know, because I think that Tekken 8 players should have access to a better Tekken. I think that Tekken 8 should be a better Tekken if people want to play it, because we still got fans of the Tekken series, and Tekken 8 is a good-ass game. I think people should play the fucking game. But the fact of the matter is that it does not play like conventional Tekken. A lot of people have disliked it, so it's caused a massive exodus from itself. And now that Legacy is becoming an alternative, we have Namco giving us re-releases that have communal dead ends, like the Tekken 3 re-release. The Tekken 3 on PlayStation Store cannot be played online unless, I think it might be through shared play, and people are speculating that you can play on it through share play, but it does not have, and I'm not sure if that share play feature even has rollback. But as far as I know, the base game, they released the base game with no net play, like net play lobbies and shit like that, and no additional modes like a ranked mode or you know, like bonus features or behind the scenes or anything like that. It's Jin Kojima said God saved us from Tekken 8. Yeah, absolutely. By offering a fucking bomb-ass alternative in these classic games. And ones that people like me are already familiar with anyway. You know, I came into, and when I made Tekken Underground, I came into Tekken Underground already knowing where we needed to go. And all the fans and all the supporters, all the members of the Underground have helped me steer that ship in that direction. So... right now, I like to steer it right in front of Bandai Namco headquarters and be like, what the fuck are you guys doing? It's like, y'all are shit in the bed. Completely fucking shit in the bed. So. If you love lottery, you would love Tekken 8. In this chat right now, dog. I don't know, I do want to tell you guys that moving forward, I want to try to find ways to get the disposition of the community out toward Namco Official. Could be a very risky move, but it's worth the risk if we want to see some kind of official attention on a re-release for the titles. So... I've become really busy with the Underground because it's become very active. Even like certain wings of the website too need updates and shit, but I want to try to focus on types of propaganda that we can develop and ways that we can reach out and get our voice a bit larger so that we can attract the attention of Bandai Namco. I'm pretty sure they already know about Tekken Underground. They already know about Hanmaru with Duck Station and the recent rollback editions for Retro Buddha for TAG1 Online. I think that they know about all of that, and they doubt the prominence of it. You know, so they don't really want to say anything. At least I don't know if Ren's been reached out to. I know that Ren got news coverage for the TAG1 with rollback release, so it got a lot of initial attention, and Reddit was just completely abuzz when we went and we dropped propaganda on from Tekken Underground on Reddit. The posts exploded, just tens of thousands of views on the posts. We had a pretty sizable influx of new people to come join, who joined and tried it out. Jin Kojima says, I wonder if Eris or the main man ever looked at Tekken Underground. More likely Eris. I think that some of these people have seen us. Moonsault Slayer has seen Tekken Underground. As a matter of fact, he's in Tekken Underground. He is in the Tekken Underground Discord server. And Enzo, well, Enzo, what would you call it other than it's propaganda? It is promotional propaganda. You know, that's what we want to do. Okay, we want to convince people that these games are worth playing. I mean, propaganda has obviously a very negative connotation, but it's truth propaganda. We'll just say that. Because I don't think you will find a more organic, more interesting and intriguing, and more soulful, and honestly very spiritual Tekken community than Tekken Underground. You will not find a better one. I've been part of offline communities, and you know what? Those have been fun. You know, Tekken Underground's Tekken's offline scene in my local offline scene in my youth was really fucking awesome. But Tekken Underground, it's difficult to say which one is better because Tekken Underground has so many intriguing people that I would not have the privilege of meeting otherwise if it weren't an online Tekken community. iPhysics says, be careful showing your face, Bamco Nandai might see you. Well, you know what? They consume me for the money I don't have, because I have nothing. I live just above the poverty line. I don't have shit. I'm in between jobs at the moment, as a matter of fact, so there's no telling what really might happen to me. In the event that something does happen to me, I've been discussing passing on underground for management to other people. However, okay, I think that if we were provided a scenario where we could actually sit down and talk to the people at Bandai Namco, I think that they would completely understand. It depends on how malicious their marketing strategy is, with their kind of very apparent want to shove seriousness and engagement of the legacy titles aside. But like I said, it kind of makes me wonder, like, if they're familiar with Tekken Underground, or they're familiar with Hanmaru, or they're familiar with how much dedication that these players fucking pour into these titles. I think that if we were actually able to, like, literally or figuratively sit down at a table and actually speak with each other, I think that they would understand. But trying to get your, I wouldn't really call them like an enemy or an antagonist, trying to get people who are so abrasive like that, or so head stuck in another direction inside of that environment where they can see it from our point of view, is the most difficult thing. Jin Kashima says, bro, the overall style of your content is more Tekken than anything I've ever seen the last 10 years or even more. You truly know the dark, grimy style of Tekken 3 or the mysterious style of Tekken 2. Well, these games were made in a time with an art style that I've been very familiar with, and part of that art is very timeless. And it took its influence from the very mystical, overarching culture that permeated the world at the time. And so it is a force I'm very familiar with, and I know how to capture it in art and style. And like I said, it's always, I've told you guys before, it surprised me how much attention Tekken Underground has received, particularly on the art, because I thought it's something that people would not really understand, but it is something that people do seem to understand. And you're looking at my soul kind of cast through the lens of Tekken. It's odd that I have to do it through the Tekken universe, but you know, I can settle for that. So you're looking at parts of me. These are little pieces of my heart and my subconscious kind of being impressed into the world of Tekken. And people feel comfortable in this environment. It's an environment where you can feel passion, express yourself, and feel comfortable but vulnerable. You know, where you can feel that something is imminent while also feeling satisfied with what is there. So it's I think it's a style that people understand when they close their eyes before sleep. It's something that deep down people get, and if you're looking at it as a novelty item, you might miss out on the good things it has to give to you. It's also exposed a whole bunch of people to a lot of music, a lot of culture, and a lot of dialogue between people all across the world, and that is one of the things that I've been super grateful of. It is really interesting to see the interaction and to see all these different people come to Tekken Underground bringing all of their various skills. And, you know, I give them mod or I give them admin. I'm like, you know, just kind of go buck wild, you know, like do your own thing. Everybody has their own thing that they like to do, and for some reason it all fits. You know, I don't know what it is about it. To me, it's magical. It is very magical. And the fact that too, we've had who have I met in person? DJ Silly Legs has come over my house twice to chill, to play DR offline. I might even have Komodo Noto. If any of you have watched the videos posted on Tekken Underground, Komodo Noto is he's the King Armor King player that we made a really fucking funny ass video of him and I like dicking around on stream. And that video has gotten a lot of praise. Surprisingly, YouTube throttles the shit out of it because the algorithm doesn't like the language. The language in that video is so fucking dirty that video is like throttled to the moon. It's only got like 1,000 views. But people message me about it like, yo, you two are fucking funny as hell. Like, we want to see more content from you. Como has been on a cross-country trip lately, and on his way back home, he may be stopping by here at my place to play some offline Tekken, and hey, maybe I might be able to cut on stream for a little bit or get some footage of us playing at the house or whatever. I always love it when people want to show up and play offline Tekken, and even fucking cooler that it is an Underground member. Even fucking cooler. That being said, this was something I kind of wanted to make a surprise, but I'll go ahead and drop some information about it. We are working on a Tekken Underground merch collection since people like the art so much. So, and I guess we could see how much we can get away with, because people seem to be republishing reprints of Namco's posters and shit like that. You know, obviously at the Underground we're way more fucking creative than that. We don't just republish Tekken art, we repurpose Tekken art and turn Tekken art into something new, something interactive. I mean, you can see that on the Tekken Underground website, on the fucking thumbnails for the videos. Each piece of art I work on is something unique. And hell, even the layout for the Mothership. This episode of the Mothership, I should probably tidy up the Mothership. We need to get like the chat box working in here and all that shit, but you know, the features that we got here at the Mothership, it's nice and fucking cozy. It's a nice place that we can use to chill and talk about some Tekken. Yeah, Caleb says, Tekken hits totally different offline. Nothing like it. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. When you're there with the person, it's even funnier too. When you're there with the person, you're getting drunk and shit and talking shit and laughing while you're on the sticks. I love shit like that. I've had so many people come to play like offline in the past, and it's always been a fucking blast. God, my buddy Jackson back in the day, I still have replay recordings on Tekken 6 of when we used to fucking fight each other. And God, that shit was so fucking fun, dude. It was so fucking fun. And he would get high as fuck and say the stupidest shit. Now, he's a great player too. I will whoop his ass though. He's great. My Anna was like super crazy in T6 too. D tier character, but I could still work her. And he just turn around and he'd be like, bro, Virtual, why you fucking playing broke hoes for? And he'd be high as shit. His eyes would be all bloodshot and shit. This shit used to crack me up, dude. He'd be like, why the fuck you keep playing these broke bitches, dog? I'm like, I'm D tier. He's like, no. He's like, no, don't give me that shit. And something stupid would happen, like her QCF1 elbow would like connect when he slides, because it's Tekken 6, it's still got the retarded ass hitboxes, and the QCF1 elbow would fucking connect while he like sidestep or whatever, and he just put the controller down and turn around and look at me like that. I just start dying laughing. And in Tag 2, I would play Anna Dragunov. And you know how Dragunov's always making the fucking like stupid ass breathing noises and shit? He's all like, when you pair him and Anna together, they got this animation where they like walk past each other. Yeah. They'll walk past each other, and if Lego said too long didn't read on the Tekken 3 release. Hold on, I'll get back to that. They walk past each other, and like Anna like turn her nose up at him too, and he's all breathing. This motherfucker, my friend Jackson, looked at me, and he was like mimicking Anna. He's like, you want to hit this pussy, baby? And then he turned his face to like make his face look like Dragunov. He was just like, fuck nah, bitch, I gotta go get my inhaler. Cause that motherfucker sounds like he has asthma, fucking breathing in the microphone and shit. Oh my god. Fucking Dragunov's fucking 6'2" asthmatic ass. Dragunov has that sped growl, yeah. This is fucking stupid. Alright, Lego Super Break says, too long, didn't read on the Tekken 3 release. It was dog shit, it's ass, there's no net play. If you get it, you're a pay piggy. There are ways to play Tekken 3 online. We play Tekken 3 online through Arcadesia here at Tekken Underground. If you want to play Tekken 3 online with other people, good people, active people who can whoop your ass, or you think you're good enough to whoop theirs, then head on over to TekkenUnderground.com. you'll find a package that'll help you set up. If you need help setting up, you can join the Tekken Underground Discord server. It's not rocket science. There's not a lot of nerd shit, and we're always available to help. But yeah, the Tekken 3 re-release is dog shit. No bonus features, no net play. Who the fuck wants to play that? And it's an egg in the face to legacy players. There's the recap. That's what we talked about, and we spent time roasting it, roasting the situation, and roasting Tekken 8. There's your recap. Matter of fact, speaking of playing Tekken 3 online, Lego says, is it a way to gauge interest? I would like to hope so. If I put faith in it, I'd like to hope so, but honestly, I don't think so, unless they want to issue like some net play update for it. We've had offline Tekken 3 available on web browsers and on console forever. Okay? Nobody wants to play a competitive fighting game online. It seems like a way to just cure everybody's little nostalgia fifis, like to put their nostalgia feelings to bed and then just forget about it entirely. Like, no, we did re-release Tekken 3. Yeah, you re-released it with no net play, no ranks, nothing. You know, no rollback netcode, and we played Tekken 3 on it with rollback, on Arcadesia with rollback netcode at the Underground all the time. So it just seems like a way to get everybody's attention peaked on it and then to shove it out of the way later. If you want to sabotage something, make a bad first impression. So that's what I think it is. I could definitely be wrong because I don't know everything. I would like to be proven wrong, but to Legacy fans, it gives that impression. Very clearly gives that impression. So if I want to play Tekken 3 offline, I've got a PS1 copy of the disc on my shelf that I can put in my PlayStation and play, so it does nothing for me. Yeah, exactly. No excuse for no rollback for Legacy Tekken. Yeah, exactly. Totally agree. Totally motherfucking agree. But yeah, I mean, we might go to a break here in a moment and get into playing some Tekken. It's usually what I do to tidy up the mothership, but I don't know how long I might be able to do this series, the mothership, and quite honestly, I don't know how much longer I might have to keep growing Tekken Underground, or if I might have to pass it along because of my poor financial straits at the moment. Hopefully, I won't have to do all of that. I would like to not have to do all of that, certainly. But things will always gonna go. They're always gonna go as they're gonna go. And if some shit's meant to be, it's meant to be. And I just kind of wanted to say too that I've been extremely grateful of everybody who's shown up to join the Legacy Tekken community and to give Underground support. People have like given, everybody's done like the $1 subs, not everybody, but a couple people have done the $1 subs for the Patreon, and people like fucking Phaser and Yex that have donated for tournaments on the PayPal, so that we've actually we've been able to have grand prizes for these tournaments, which when money's on the line, it makes Tekken super exciting. But that means like so much to me. It is very amazing to watch my work take a life completely of its own. It has been fucking absolutely astonishing to me. So to see you guys kind of embrace Tekken the way that it should be, you know, this massive influx of players over the last year, like I said, very short year too, because even like most of Tekken Underground's web infrastructure we haven't had come up until just recently. As you know, this grew from a very small grassroots YouTube channel and Discord server. So I just want to say that I'm grateful, and not only that, I see the wider world in each of you. It's amazing how humbling of an experience it can be to have so many people from all around the world become engaged with something that, you know, like my art and my love for music and even my passion for Tekken, that I held so intimately for such a long period of time, very long period of time. And actually coming out and doing all this stuff, you know, I'm not a big socialite. So even coming out, doing all this stuff, being on video, talking to you guys, like it's totally out of my comfort zone. But you know what? I don't care. You know, I don't care. I see how much it's appreciated, and it makes me want to do more all the time. And just wanted to let y'all know how I feel about that. And I guess for today's meditation, I hope that you can not only pray for my well-being, but relish in the joy that we have to spend time with each other. I think that's the most important part, because it is revealed to me that there are just a lot of amazing people out there, and everyone is their own experience. And it has been so delightful to experience each and every one of you. Really has. I'd say that was a nice little track for today's meditation. I'll go ahead and see if we can get some games going over here at Tekken Underground. We can make light of the situation with some real Tekken 3 net play matches instead of the garbage we got over PlayStation. I'll be right back. All right, looks like I might have a session over here open with Imran. Trying to see if I can get him in here. I don't know how many of you want to see some blood, but we can play some Tekken 3.
Check this out, homeboy.
All right, come on, Imran. Spectators are off. There we go. Let's get these matches up on the screen. That's right. It's time for some motherfucking Tekken. You know what? I guess I'll cam up for this one too. Where am I? There I am. I exist. I certainly exist. Let me turn down the game music a little bit. Knocking my eardrums out. Knocking them out. Hell. I might even join Underground Discord for a bit. See if anybody wants to come in, like, chill and talk or whatever. Right. So this is real Tekken 3 net play, ladies and gentlemen. This is what it looks like. Okay. It's not official, but it's real. I'm fighting Imran, so I don't know. I'm kind of meal deprived at the moment. Hopefully I don't get my ass whooped, because Imran is good. Hiya.
Round 2, fight.
I just love it when her bitch ass like screams at you when she does the fucking throw. It's so obnoxious. Mad axes. You ducked for the 4. I know you did that. Who's that? Who joined? Who's up in here?
Just me.
What's up, bro? Running a live stream right now. Just got done doing a Mothership episode and did some reviews on Tekken 3's dog shit release. Now I'm doing some games with Imran right now. I put up.
Should be good.
Word.
I'm just still recovering from surgery.
I hope you feel better, Jebby. That shit's rough. It's just dental surgery? Oh god, shit.
Yeah, I had like tier teeth, so now they're all perfectly white and rebuilt.
Well, you know what? It's worth it. Once the fucking swelling goes down, hopefully you'll be in good hands.
It's already all better.
Is that already almost gone?
I need a couple bridges put in, but
Well, hopefully it won't be too much.
I have perfect teeth again.
Nice. Well, my teeth are naturally straight, but you probably have more perfect teeth than me. So.
No, it wasn't that they weren't straight. They were actually perfectly straight. It's just
In
years of not brushing, they had like gaps in them.
They're just
large gaps.
in poor health.
Yeah,
Just in poor health.
severe depression.
Well, that's fine. You know what? At least you're addressing it now. That's what matters.
Round 1. Fight.
I'll see you later.
All right, take it easy, Jebby. Rest up too.
I'm trying. It's difficult. See ya.
Bye, bro. Oh my god. I'm breaking that shit. What? That shit counter hit and then the last hit whiffed. Still Tekken. Bullshit does happen. Oh god. What? No. Oh man, it ate the power bomb. Get fucked. Hot kicking my mad axes. No sir. Oh, we broke it. Get off me, bitch. Get off of me. The giant. That was probably a fucking giant swing right there. Oh my god. He fucked up the input. I should have hop kicked you for that, but. Oh god. No. No! Tech it. Four, bro. 4-4.
Round 1. Fight.
That's a trap. Yeah, he's tired of that shit. He's breaking that fucking throw. And we have Tekken 3 with rollback, everybody. Look at that. Rollback on Arca. So, I'm playing him. Imran's in the UK right now, so. No. That plays great. If that bitch blocked at an angle, it'll be safe. So, push back. Oh my goodness.
Round 3. Fight.
This is a pro match. Pro match, I didn't even fucking connect the shit off that Magic 4. Popping you.
Round.
I used to think Julia was so ass, and I love playing her now. She's just fucking a godsend. Oh god. I whiffed. What? Oh, that's bullshit. Bow and arrow fucked up. Shit. I thought it was gonna be a footsie. I'll whiff that. Oh shit. Bird. Oh no.
Round 3.
Down back 4. Sneaky down back 4. Pop kick your cross up though. Oh shit, that realigned me. That's unfortunate. I see you trying to duck the.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh god. Range on that. Nice. Magic 4. Nope. I was not born yesterday. My boy. Oh god. You got me with that bullshit. I parried 1-2-1.
Final round. Fight.
It's unfucking fortunate. Come here. Oh, he punished it. Oh man, you know I love the 1-2-1 after that. You hate me for that. That's a cross-up right there. I'm dead. Yep. Death. Fucking me up.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, a parry shotgun too? That is unfortunate. That is most unfortunate. I'm gonna start clapping you for that. Oh.
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight. Round.
That's why you don't use that parry.
Fight.
You get hit with 4-4 now. Oh, why don't you press? You press into my 8-frame jabs, baby girl. Oh, I'm dead.
Final round. Fight.
Oh, I did duck to block that, but I fucked up. Oh, he gets me with it every time. I always do it. I need to stop. He's training me with that shit. Goddamn parry. Oh god. Yeah, he didn't confirm it. He just did the dick jab. That was a down too. He could have launched me.
Round 1.
It would have been unfortunate. Oh. I know he hates that. You think that punishes that. I don't know about it. That's why you don't do that. I'm gonna start popping you for that parry. Oh, shit! Didn't counter hit it. What? You gonna try to hop kick me? Huh? No, walking a Mad Axe. That's right.
Round 3.
Right. Oh shit! I'm going in air. In air. Who that?
It's the boy Jake.
I'm live, Jake. Don't you bomb the stream. Don't you bomb me.
No, I'ma bomb you, bro.
You gonna bomb me.
1. Fight.
Yeah, no Diddy though.
No diddy. Oh
That's
shit.
like I'm doing something, but
Word.
yo, so can we talk about this? It starts with it's food. It's like the food thing.
Wait until after the stream, I guess. Cause like
I
know you're gonna bomb me. It's only cause this is a mothership episode. I wouldn't care if it was like any other one.
Round.
No, yeah, I just don't want to, bring that,
Yeah. It's like I don't like keeping shit super fucking sterile anyway. I wish like we could just do Rumble or some shit, but I doubt Rumble pays for promo for the underground.
Unless you're like Nick, the thing here's a real quick thing is Nick.
Yeah.
He's cool, but at the same time he gets stuff wrong. And the thing is he'll mix in the right stuff with the wrong stuff, and that's why he has such a big thing.
He almost seems kind of sus the way he mixes the right stuff with the wrong stuff, just to like speak euphemistically here.
Black, like some things about black because the thing he grew up in Boston. That was the most segregated state in the U.S.
Yeah.
That's like seeing how the poor is how you're rich. Like, oh, they're no. That's his views on like black people or segregate all that stuff.
Well, you know, I have my dispositions about that already.
The difference is you lived around black people. That's why.
That's true. However, you know how I feel. I don't particularly feel like he is the most sincere actor, and it's not necessarily for the reasons you've described. He or anybody really who gets like propped up on like Rumble. Well, like take Jordan Peterson for example. Like if you can tell a whole bunch of fucking half-truths and shit like that, you'll get a wide range of an audience, and you don't really have to be held accountable for a lot of the things that you say. People just kind of piggy you out, and Fuentes is kind of ending up like that.
Yeah, I don't know because he wouldn't say. People ask him, "Is Hitler a good leader?" He's like, "Oh my god!" But I don't know. He would just say, "I don't know." It's like same with the Kings protest because I was at my job and he's like, my boss is like, "This is a good thing." I'm like, "No, this is not a good thing." It's funded by a billionaire. Why? Doesn't that set any alarms off? Like, why is it funded by a billionaire?
Yeah, it's like.
And he's like, well, the dude is good. And I looked up, he's the J word. But I'm like, well, and I looked, and it says, well, the thing is, someone might say, far right say, the conspiracy theorist says, because he's J and he's a bad person, but he actually called out Israel and all that. I'm like,
well, I mean, it seems to. I'm gonna just say this. I don't want to go no further, at least not for this episode. But I'll say this. I will just say that. How do I put it? This is how it pans out every fucking time, and things always go south every time when people make concessions about shit like this. So that has been my disposition with my fucking like 15 years of experience observing how these grifter movements start. That's what happens.
And you got everybody, and I'm like, if the people were really coming up, would you really think they would let this happen? No.
Yeah. Exactly.
Like, they're all in on it. Like, I feel like in the neighborhood,
Even if you have people who aren't necessarily in on it, there are people who kind of have their own agendas that they want to like grift off of or like right off the back of, and they're not necessarily invested in any cause. They're kind of just using the vibe. They're vibe farming, you know.
Yeah, like they're being leeches.
Yeah. Exactly. So there's like no sincerity. I mean, you saw a lot of that too with like BLM, where there's like when it came time, push came to shove to like get back to the community, they're like, sorry, money's gone, and it's like, oh.
Yeah, same with the programs. Like if you look at some of these programs, like DI, the thing is they don't advertise them. You have to dig deep for them, and it looks really bad for one side, and then we get called out for it, and it's like, bro.
Well, most of the DEI is not preferential to people like you necessarily, Jake. It's not even preferential to you. So that's kind of the funny part about all this. But.
Yeah. You know what's funny? I was wondering, why do they complain about these little programs? It's like at the end of the day, you will always be first.
Those little programs used to be a hell of a lot bigger. They've actually been downsized in favor of people who are not you. So from overseas, so that's what I mean. They were bigger at one point. They're quite large, and now they're very small.
Now it's not as large. You know, here's the funny thing. I love how, like, you remember before back in 2020, Joe Biden was posting a bunch of weird stuff. Where, it was people, not me, just doing crimes, and my mom was like, I feel like everyone's gonna start hating. And turns out, what do they start doing? Fatigue.
Well, the fatigue has always been there, but the thing is that the fatigue detracts from a lot of the larger issues that transcend the capacity of the fatigue. They're far more damaging in the long run than the fatigue. The fatigue has been there, it's always going to be there, and you know how I feel about the fatigue. But...
Me personally, I feel like fatigue, if there's fatigue, it should be another fatigue for both sides.
Well, the kinds of fatigue that people are developing right now have a lot more to do with the types of people.
Silly stuff, like people being loud. I'm like,
well,
I mean,
there is an underbelly of, I think that kind of fatigue is trying to overshadow the underbelly of the real fatigue, which is the reason for all the wars and the bullshit going on overseas right now. Oh shit! I got fucking 1+2. So yeah, that kind of fatigue is the fatigue that's going to overshadow your fatigue.
Yeah. No.
So there's a hierarchy of fatigues.
There's a hierarchy of fatigue. The people, it's funny. They be like, "Oh my God, I can hear the woman yelling from IOB talking to our friend." I'm like, "Oh my God, let's talk about how your kid literally crashed out and destroyed the whole supermarket." Oh, it's just him. Oh, it's not the whole people. Okay.
Well, Jake, you already know my disposition, which of course I'm willing to make concessions on certain topics, but per capita is very important. When we had that conversation, per capita is very important.
I feel like the thing is, I feel like statistics, I'm gonna be honest, for me, you know, I agree with a lot of stuff. Some things I agree, some things I don't. I feel like it's a 50-50. I feel like they're kind of made to divide people, but at the same time, some statistics are right, some statistics are wrong. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think so, because it's been a statistical trend for a very long time, and that is just, unfortunately, the way that things have panned out. And for better or for worse, people have their dispositions, and I think that biology and nature is going to mean a lot more to people moving forward.
Anybody can be anybody. You know what I'm saying? Anybody can be violent with the environment.
Well,
can be...
not in aggregate data they can't. So sorry, but you know, like if I'm looking for violent crime in Japan, I'm not gonna find it. That's just
Mexico?
a reality.
What about Mexico?
Yeah, but totally. Well, yeah, of course, a totally different gradient there, Jake.
Yeah, it's they're a product of their environment. You got the cartel.
No, they're not just product of a person is not just a product of his environment. He's also a product of his genes. So sorry.
I don't
Whether or not you subscribe to that, I mean that debate has been settled by the hard sciences now, because we have shit like genome-wide association, polygenic scoring that like it proves shit like dispositions
exactly.
based on alleles. Like this is within an environment that's been politically loaded about questions regarding human biology. So there's
Well,
no.
the thing is, I am an alien. Okay, I am.
You from the UFO, Jake?
Yeah, I'm from the UFO.
From the UFO.
Type 1 civilization.
Type
no
1
inven-
civilization.
No invent. Yeah, you got no inventions. You didn't even make a teleporter yet. Like, come on.
For real. I don't know. I kind of find that interesting, like the whole aliens proposition, because like if they are there and they
I
exist,
feel like
then
there was instances they like try to cover it up. It's like. It's weird.
well, there's a lot of plausible explanation, honestly, for shit like the UFO garbage, and a lot of
Look at
people
the
like.
mall in Florida where they like it was a mall and they like couldn't get the data for some other camera footage. But if you
I don't know about all that shit, but there are plenty of more. Goddamn, Imran is really training me right now. There are plenty more compelling cases for UFOs in like the data from the 50s, 60s, and 70s, where you had credible military eyewitnesses and shit like that. That's honestly the kind of shit that people should be paying attention to if they want to talk about UFOs, not this like tic-tac UFO garbage or
when the
LEDs in the sky.
Shuts it down and takes their land. It's kind of weird.
Yeah. Also, yeah, there was a lot of like racketeering. Like when people would see something, they would immediately get pulled into a room and fucking questioned to the moon about like their sanity, and it's just like hello.
Like, what? And you use some weird hypnotized stuff.
I wouldn't say that. There were a lot of shakedowns of people who were genuinely like just perplexed about something they saw. They're like, I saw this, and then all of a sudden you get men in coats showing up. And like, what did you see now? Are you sure you didn't see swamp gas like illuminated by the light of Mars, or like something totally ridiculous, like the kinds of alternative explanations you read about in Project Blue Book? And it's like, no, the skeptics are offering more ridiculous analyses than what the fucking like eyewitness actually says he saw. Eyewitness says he saw, like for the Tehran incident, the pilot said he saw like a fucking object probably around a mile wide, and it was bright as shit, and they scrambled 2 jets to chase it, and every time they got close to it, the jet started to fucking shut down. So it's like, and then you have all of these like quote unquote skeptics who come along and they're just like, oh, what, he was actually chasing the light of Jupiter. So like, first of all, if you look at the trajectory analysis for the case, Jupiter would have been at the tail of the plane of what he was. So he wasn't pursuing Jupiter, he was pursuing some other object. He wasn't pursuing the moon. This guy's been a pilot for like years, I think probably like close to a decade. He's, you know, this is a seasoned pilot, so like how are you going to tell him what he saw? He saw something, and that's what it looks like. And that something looks to be like it was controlled by someone, because how do 2 jets just malfunction the time that you get to it? Something's jamming signals in the jet. So with the whole UFO thing, you read these newer cases or you look at like tabloid hype and it makes the phenomena look ridiculous, but we have tons of like well-documented cases that have these
what about the
uniform criteria to it.
NASA stuff, because I looked up, I like NASA, they're underwater. They be faking their shit.
I don't think so. I think there's enough circumstantial evidence to verify the moon landing. I don't really subscribe to the idea that they fabricated it all. We definitely tend to.
In the future ones, like no, because I remember I seen a video.
What do you mean?
It was bubbles. They were like recorded underwater. Yeah, there's a video I could probably send it. Like,
yeah, send it. DM it to me. I'll watch it later. For sure.
Yeah, I think in NASA it means deceive in Hebrew, but I think I looked it up. It said it doesn't actually. It's just conspiracy theory junk, but.
I think that it's mostly bullshit, and quite honestly, we haven't even been able to like properly fund NASA and shit like that because we're too busy having our state.
I'm like, what are they doing? All they're doing is like.
Yeah, monitoring space, the most like boring thing in the fucking world to do. I'm sorry if you're interested in that, but it's like, what does that actually do for people?
No, but it's like
nothing.
It's like they're always limited, even though they have probably the most money, or they say blah blah blah, and it's like, oh, you have all this money, right?
Yeah.
For years and years, and it's like you only got a certain thing. You must be hiding something, or you're holding back, like.
Oh, I mean, there was a period of time where our space program was like pretty active and it was actually doing shit like getting people on the
but
fucking
then I
moon.
think
And
people said they started getting signs or something,
Mm.
like telling them.
Not really. I think the money's starting to drive because just the economy is like in the shitter. So they don't want to. They can't do anything else because they're being defunded to support a whole bunch of other shit. I'd be willing to bet you that the funding has been cut, or at least has not proceeded with the rate of inflation, so they can't afford to do anything.
I was going to say.
So all we get is like space listening and
I feel
you
like
know,
I
calculation
feel
for like
back
putting up
in-
satellites and shit like that. And it's like, okay, that's pretty cool, but
do you believe in the dome theory? Like this thing is a dome? or
no,
whatever?
I don't subscribe to that. I think that the conventional way that we describe the universe and the cosmos is mostly true. And I think that there's enough circumstantial evidence to back that up.
Where is the?
Because, I mean, people have speculated that the cosmos has been laid out this way for like almost 3,000 years, honestly, so.
3,000 years. It was promised to me 900 gazillion years ago.
No, the Greeks basically figured out 80% of what we know about the world. It's even atomic theory, even early forms of germ theory were bubbling around at the time.
I forget, even in Africa too, like some of the germ stuff, like say when they had diseases, they would do kind of like what COVID did, and they would distance themselves.
Yeah,
from
distance
stuff.
themselves. Well, there's already an inclination that like germs were following foul things or decay, and of course, like people wager there's something inside of the decay that's carrying them, but they don't know what the agent is.
Yeah, I feel like they kind of did it in Africa somewhat, like I was saying, like herbs, even herbs and stuff. Like even now, we stopped using herbs, right? And especially in America, and started using more chemicals, so they can kind of help you, but at the same time, try to make you like kind of like a drug, literally, where you need it unless you'll die.
Well, what I find kind of interesting is that we're supposed to have some of the best healthcare in the world, and yet we have some of the highest rates of disease in the world. You know, Europeans don't have the same rate of fucking like heart disease and cancer,
Like
but
cancer,
we
yeah, 'cause
do.
I think a lot of you know what's crazy? Fun fact: I think a lot of like those rich billionaires always get like cancer or something because they live near the golf courses. You know, they spray that stuff, and that stuff has.
Oh, you think it's... I mean, I don't know about that specifically, but it could be proximity to pesticides, but I think it has a lot to do with the chemicals and shit that we have in our food, particularly those used in preserving and manufacturing. And we're finding out that these are...
Yeah, it's not like in Europe they put it to a certain point. It's like,
Yeah,
what
yeah.
are you doing?
Well, I mean, you'll have
America, they just
the FDA like do regulations, but the problem is like some of these substances are bioaccumulative or like repeated
But as
contact
long as
over
you
time
wanna
can cause
share,
harm.
You can, or you have clicks in politics. You can try to bypass it under the
Yeah.
nose. That's
Yeah,
what they
you
do.
can get it shoved through, and then it'll become somebody else's problem to identify with like longitudinal studies later, and be like, oh, we actually found out that yes, this does cause cancer, or this does cause
Or
reproductive harm.
PhD or something crazy, and I'm like, you just now realizing that now?
Well, some of the substances, it didn't seem like it'd take rocket science to figure out that it was damaging. Like
red
I would know it's
phosphorus, not
damaging.
phosphorus, like red 40, like some weird number.
Yeah, like, well, synthetic colors, but I mean, you also have like, there's just like some shit where you have some substances where the writing's
like, say
already
with
on the
corn.
wall.
Like, you remember corn used to be white, right? But then, because it was from Africa and all these other countries, but since the colonists or the people didn't like that and sell it as savage, or they made it yellow so it can fit the image.
You said they made what yellow?
No, they made corn. You know, corn. It
Oh,
used to be
corn?
yellow. Yeah.
No, corn just got yellow through breeding, dog. Like,
Yeah,
I'm
no,
pretty sure
no, yeah.
anybody can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure corn's from maize. It was like bred, like maize was
I
just
think
modified
it said,
over
like, some
time.
was from Africa too, corn as well. So
I don't know what grains are native to Africa. There's like a couple.
yeah,
I think
know
maize
corn
is,
I know.
but I'm
corn
not
is.
sure. I don't remember.
Yeah, no, because corn used to be white, but then they started breeding it purposely so they can make it yellow to fit the image. Because white was like barbaric, trap, like.
No, they probably that was probably just the color that was like more appetizing to everybody else,
Yeah.
for one, and two, it might have just been the color along the fucking plant that was the most successful. So it started to turn yellow, maybe because that yellowness corresponds with a nutrient. That would be my first speculation, but I don't know anything about corn breeding, so.
I mean, no, I
domesticating corn.
He's like a fruit guy. I listen to him. He's really good. He's really cool. He talks about fruit. Oh yeah, I also sent you that NASA clip.
I think you mean did corn get its yellow color like in the 40s, the 30s, 40s, or 50s, and like on supermarket shelf? They probably started associating that corn with like more refined because it had like a color consistency. Some people will do that when they like domesticate or like farm for certain fruits. They're looking for a certain color or texture.
I'm gonna buy a bunch of lakes and a bunch of farms. That's what Bill Gates is doing. So say when shit hits the fan, I'm gonna turn into a J. That's what they're doing. They're buying lakes, they're buying land, they're making their own little rich enclave so they can tax, use the people more.
But come on, I wanted that counter hit, and she didn't fucking counter hit.
Are you just fighting? Oh wait, are you just fighting random?
I'm not fighting a random. I'm fighting Imran. I mean, you can watch it on the stream if you want to. Oh my god.
I can. I'm grinding right now.
Imran fucked up his follow-up. I should have gotten launched right there. What are you grinding? Oh yeah, Roblox.
Yeah. It turns It turns out the bull, basically his sister turned off his alarm.
Oh come on, I blocked that. No.
Yeah.
Oh, I threw him out of it. See ya, you're dead.
His sister turned off his alarm, so.
I got you, Imran.
That's cool. How was that set with that Peruvian guy yesterday?
He is really good. We tied our set. It was like 12 and 12 or 13 and 13, something like that. And then he had to go like really abruptly, and I was like, what? We were playing first to 15. As he left the set, I was like, I guess I'll fight you later. Oh shit, fell for the trap. The trap. Oh, I back rolled into bullshit. I was trying to stand up.
It's the
same trap again.
I fucking love that clip. But yeah, it's
shit. Out of range.
Is there any nearby colleges or?
Near me? Yeah, I think there's like 2 or some shit. I don't really know a lot about this place.
Oh. Really?
Yeah, I have not investigated much of anything over the course of my 4 years living here.
Oh, so wait, where are you living before?
Virginia. Yeah, Virginia Beach, dog. God damn it, I got launched.
So right after COVID, you basically moved to... Why did you move out of Virginia? Was it because of that?
Yup. That's why.
I mean, why did you pick that place?
You already know why.
Oh my god,
yep.
Bro.
You already know why. That is exactly why. Among other things, because it's fucking cheap as shit, but that is why.
Wait, yeah, there's other... Florida, too?
No, fuck that. I don't want to live in Florida, and you know why.
Oh, but here's the thing. Just the more north you go, the more south it gets.
Well, I am currently content where I'm staying somewhat. I mean, the disposition of everybody in the world is changing regardless. Everybody in the U.S. mainly. So it's very difficult to get away from everyone's jadedness. It seems to be the course where the whole world's going. But oh no, that was supposed to fucking catch you.
How many people are in the chat?
I don't know actually. I have the chat open. Not many people no one's talking anymore. We had a lot of viewers before I went on standby to like take a piss and all that.
6 people are watching, but I was gonna say, do you know? Gonna go to sleep. Take care. Oh yeah, Enzo's in here. What's good?
Yeah, Enzo was in here. Oh, we just had a couple more people come in too. Hey.
Yeah, so
Let's move
listen,
the
did you hear about the dude who made Dead or Alive 5 died? I forget his name.
dude who made Doa 5 died.
Yeah, DOA. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know
This
anything
year.
about him, but I had no idea. Fuck.
You know, they'll be like, "Hey, did you hear about Chris Rock guy?" No, I don't know that fucking man.
Round
Yeah, for real. Well, I honestly do not keep in touch with celebrity culture and shit
No,
like
because
that.
no, the me either. No, because the thing, you know, on Google they'll like show you the news, right? And it says, "Oh, the person who made
Get
Tekken
up,
died."
kicking
I'm like,
into
"Oh,
that
damn."
bullshit.
Or made DOA. And I'm like, "Oh,
I
that's a shame."
my Nina is just dog shit right now today. I don't know why.
And they'll be like, "Oh my God, did you hear about da 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 da?" Like, no, bitch, I don't know that fucking man. And then they'll be like, "Oh," and I'm like,
Shit.
"Okay, next time they ask me, I'm gonna be like, are we going to the fucking league?"
There we go. Fucking kill him.
round 2. Fight.
It's like, give me something.
I mean, somebody there.
There you go. Counter hit that. Shit.
What place am I?
You're gonna trying to catch me with the Hayashida. Nope.
Get the fuck out of here.
I remember when I had to play with another pad for a long period of time, I kept getting hit through Hayashida and backdash. Ain't happening no more.
Bro, I am not, bro. The gap is so big. Oh. The gap is so dang big.
She loose. She loose. Oh god.
Yeah, so
Round 4. Fight.
so once I get my cybersecurity job or attempt to, and say if shit hits the fan in this country, because you know what's great? My mom said it was kind of funny. She was like, you know, Trump is trying to remove people, and a Chinese person said, I feel like they're gonna target us next. I'm like, no, they're not. No,
I'll be
nah.
fine. Lots of
You'll be
paranoia
fine.
over that.
I probably won't be fine. I probably won't be fine, but you'll be fine.
I mean, one thing is for certain though, the economy is gonna fucking kick the bucket for everybody right now.
Yeah,
Economy is
and
dog
the little
shit.
enclaves are gonna be cooked.
Round
Yep.
1. Fight.
Yeah, so I'm thinking. So I might thinking about moving to Africa.
Have fun with that.
Why you say it like that?
Have fun with that. Just saying. Have fun with that.
Yeah, you already. I'm gonna be in Wakanda. I'm gonna be in a mud house.
Wakanda?
No, there's the thing about Wakanda is no. The thing is, if you're in like, if you're in a decent neighborhood, be in like a village with electricity, and because in those villages they're like actual black communities. Like they help each other out. They farm. They don't steal. You can literally put your Chromebook somewhere and spend. They're not gonna steal it because you know they'll bail you out of jail and stone you. And
I do like the way they deal with crime over there, though. They be stoning
right,
motherfuckers.
like, as it should be.
It has
Hey,
its
what's up,
perks.
Yo, what's going on, y'all?
Yeah, I'm
We're just
about-
chilling. I'm on live stream right now after running a Mothership episode, doing some games live with Imran. If you want to check it out, I might share
What
it
y'all
on
streaming on?
YouTube, Twitter, TikTok. Which, sorry if y'all are on TikTok or fucking Twitter. I don't keep up with the chats for that, so come meet us on YouTube. Bet. Plus, I'm playing, so I can't read all the chats.
I'm thinking about
Shit.
once I get my job or whatever, cybersecurity, whatever. I'm thinking about moving to Africa. Una freak.
Yo, you serious?
Well,
Yeah, I'm moving to Wakanda, guys. I'm not gonna be in a war zone.
shut up, Jake. Lying
That's
ass.
no. The thing, no, it's like a couple countries that are like that, but it's mainly because of the French. But
Yo, for like the past 30 minutes, like I've really been thinking about being on demon time. Like,
Well, like, what
talking
you-
shit.
You said you've been
talking
thinking
shit
on
to
being
every
what?
top player. Demon time, like talking shit to all the top players that's in like Tekken 8. Arslan Ash, like fucking Anakin, everybody, bro. Like fucking.
Everybody,
It'd be
please
nice.
drop.
I wanna see a low tier god arc. I wanna see low tier god join the underground. I think that is like the goal right now.
You are a trash bitch ass nigga.
Yeah, for real. I
Nah,
wanna
it ain't
see
gonna be
him.
like that. It ain't gonna be like that. Like I'm gonna speak
I
back
think
because
he gonna say the mom joke.
He probably gonna roast the game while he's playing it, and then like roast people in it. He's gonna be like, what kind of fucking drooling specimens play this game? I just want to hear him like pop off. Okay, if anybody's in the chat, like please, like if you have the power, if you're one like unique person who has the power to shout out low tier god and get him in here, do it. I might start tagging him on shit just to like see if I can get his attention. I
don't think he's interested in like that.
I will cry
I will
with
take
laughter. It's because he's so fucking funny. I wish he would come in here. Because, I mean, we've already attracted the attention of popular people like Moonsault Slayer, so I would love to see some fucking low-tier god action on Tekken 3. That would be fucking weird and hilarious.
No, like, but that shit, bitch, I don't know, Tekken 8 and like the top players that's like in grand finals when they wouldn't be in grand finals in like real Tekken games.
Yeah.
Like, I can't sad them like bragging. Like, that shit pissed me off.
Bro, and they be like, oh my god, I won. I'm like, bro, you're playing Anna. Like, shut your bitch.
Bro, you're playing Anna, yeah.
Like, bro, no, in Tekken 8, she literally has a literally unreactable low tornado. Like that. I think that high.
Hey, what are we talking about?
No, and so in Tekken 8, Anna has a bunch of stances, right? And they're like kind of autistic, and she has this one. I think I'm a scrub.
Shit.
But there's this one low that puts you in tornado. You know tornado, right?
Yeah.
The thing is, you literally cannot react to it. Maybe I just suck, but it's literally near impossible to react to it. Like you just gotta know she's gonna do it.
I can't like, you know, snake edges and stuff. I can't like react to them in like Tekken 8. Like, they sped it up.
It's like it's the speed of like a regular low. Okay, it's like the speed of like a regular. It's not like.
Oh, what?
It's like
That's
I'm gonna say
bullshit.
it's faster than a hatchet
There you
kick.
go.
Okay, it's fast.
Nina Williams win.
Yeah. Hello?
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, so and then you got Clive. Nobody plays Clive. Pure knowledge check. Nobody plays him. He's like busted. Like he's OD. You got Brawl Rang. I play Brawl Rang. He's busted. You got Law. 1+2 is crazy.
Sure.
Nunchuck. It's plus frames and it's a launcher.
Mm-hmm. But I'm really thinking about being that evil top player because I am a top player that got like fucking international placements. Like I can be that player that go off on everybody 'cause I can back up what I say.
Well, if you think you can, go for it.
Go for it, nigga.
Well, I mean, I remember when I stepped up into Hanmaru, and they were talking at Ish, and I was just like, well, do first to 5. And they got their best players do first to 5, and I beat all of them. I beat that asshole. That is one thing I'll say. I love them for the development and the love they got for the game, but I tell you what, when it comes to playing the fucking game, I'll back up the shit I talk. And if I ever make enough money to fly over to Poland, I'll fly over to Poland and beat down every single one of them in this fucking game.
Make sure you
Best
have
believe.
an office route.
Oh man.
Best believe. I'll go right down there
What's crazy,
with a translator.
bro. What's crazy? Arson Ash got 7 Evo titles in a fucking Training Wheels game, bro.
In a training wheels game. God damn.
Like, bro, he is not like people say like he's a goat. Like he is not my goat. Like
All he does
he
is tear
is
hard.
still
He's
my
literally
goat.
like the Koreans. What the fuck?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know a lot about Arslan's gameplay because, I mean, honestly, I don't pay... In Tekken 7, I know that he was considered pretty talented, but I don't pay a lot of attention even to Tekken celebrities. I just play the damn game, and you get these people who are mentioned. I know some of the old head celebrities like Ryan Hart and shit like that, but they're like...
Yeah.
They basically, like, put down the sticks.
Round 4.
But,
Bro,
like,
I view like Arson Ash and like Tag 2 and Tekken 6. Like he really wasn't that impressive. He
Word.
really wasn't.
I remember Speed Kicks was the big
Crazy.
talk of the town, too. You remember Speed Kicks?
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
I remember Speed Kicks. I remember fighting him in DR Online, or not in DR Online, in TAG2 Online, way back in the day. I queue into him, and we were in orange ranks, and I remember him. Now I'm just like, you're on a big screen now, buddy.
Yeah. He grew up because he
Yep.
was like 12 years old
Yeah.
or something like that. I don't know.
Oh,
I gotta
come
stay
on,
on
no.
Twitter because I might pop off. I might pop off on all these top players. I gotta stay on Twitter.
Yo, Twitter, bro. Well, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Let's be real. I just use Twitter to do.
Oh my goodness. Why am I having trouble with Lay today? I shouldn't be having no trouble with Lay at all. I've been fighting a Specialista and that other fucking Lay player all day. Yesterday. Shouldn't be having no problems with this Lay. It's like, sorry, Imran, but your strong suit is fucking Paul. Yeah, Lay is not your strong suit. It's Paul.
Oh, but Paul.
Paul and Hey.
Who's that? Imran.
Imran. He is
Yeah,
from.
Imran.
He is a Pakistani living in Britain, and he's pretty damn good. I mean, he's an old head Hanmaru player, and I've had a couple of sets with him.
I got a good connection from Pakistan.
Oh no, he's from Britain.
Yeah, he's living in Britain right now, so I mean the connection is perfectly fine. I love it. I think it's just
It's
fine.
still good from EU.
Yeah, it's still good from EU. I think the furthest I've been is like I had an 8,900 mile long connection with somebody, and it was completely smooth and playable. There was a bit of delay, but it was fucking crazy. Like you could do advanced shit on it. Always astonished by the connective quality of Arcadesia. Much better than the Tekken 3 re-release, which is fucking total junk. It's trash. Fuck that.
Yeah, but I'm glad like it's getting like a lot of attention because like now people are asking for like Tekken collections, like crazy.
It better be for generating interest. It better not be something that they just fucking give up on later. Because putting this game on with net play is obviously not difficult. And Namco could have reached out to any of the people like Ren or Stenzik who actually have this game functioning with netplay if they had any questions about it. But they're a multi-million-dollar company, so it's not like it would be difficult for them to do the shit they need to do.
Yeah, these new gens, they're not gonna be playing Tekken. They're gonna be on PlayStation 8. They're not gonna be on that.
Yeah, I think it's just about making fucking like the legacy title look like old and unfeasible and clunky. So that people can like get their, like I said earlier on this video, they'll get their nostalgia boners down, and then they'll be like, okay, back to Tekken 8, back to being a pay piggy.
Back to everyone.
Either that or the people who haven't heard of the net play will be like, oh my god, I love Tekken 3. I have a little nostalgia boner. I love Tekken 3, and then they'll go and like get the subscription Tekken 3 with no net play on it, and like, look, yay, I'm playing Tekken 3. It's like, yeah, nobody to play it with though.
Yeah, nobody to fucking play. Yeah,
no net play, bro.
You're better off getting an emulator.
Hey, but what would be crazy if they brought like Tekken 3 to like tournaments on PS5?
I mean, that's been happening lately with DR and shit like that too. Like DR, I've seen DR tournaments getting hosted in some areas. Tekken 3 got hosted in a couple areas. And unfortunately, I wasn't able to travel to go fuck everybody up in it. Because, I mean, I'd love to.
Kill everyone and everything.
Yep. Kill everyone and every day. Yep, exactly.
Kill them all. Show them the light. You gotta kill them all, nigga.
Kill them all.
Bro, there ain't not one like fucking evil top player in Tekken. I mean, in Tekken in general. There ain't no like low tier guy like Tekken player.
Bro, they have an image to uphold.
Everybody, oh, good game, good game.
Just kidding, because everyone's pussy. That's why. They got no grip. They got no balls.
Got no balls.
Bro, in Street Fighter, like they got like all like the shit talking.
They got all the niggas. They got like they don't. And it'd be like in Street, it'd just be the Japanese kicking everybody's ass. But in Tekken, it's like the Koreans or the Pakistanis. I sided with the Pakistanis because they were good. Because the Koreans are kind of autistic sometimes, and they'd be like, our connection is far away. With the Pakistanis, they're chill. They don't give a shit as long as you want to learn.
Yeah.
No, because when I was on Plantation 8, I wanted to get better because all my friends kept beating me up and banned me from their server. And I'm like, for what? I'm like, you know what? Fuck you, bitch. I'm gonna get better.
That's silly.
Shit.
I know that was hella OD, but bro, it needs to be said. I need to preach. Yo, D-Lo, you should have been here yesterday, bro. Jax was fucking here, bro. He was preaching.
Oh yeah, Jax was preaching like a mother. He was preaching to his mama and everything. I love Jax.
Nigga was preaching.
Preaching about what?
Tekken.
Everything. He's like, Tekken 8's dog shit. They won't put Roger Jr. back on the roster. They're gonna see my character arc.
Yeah, I was there.
Oh shit, Roger Jr.
Yeah, it was so good.
Roger Jr. Cena.
Yeah, Roger Jr. Cena.
His name is Jack.
I think so. Yeah, Jax.
Jack. Okay.
Come on, get launched, Imran. God.
God damn it. I don't know, for some reason, when I try to play, I get easy. Like, I'm just desynced for some reason.
I don't know why you're desync. Reload your shit.
I don't take it, man.
Just reinstall the motherfucker. At that point, oh god. Yeah, that's the only right way to play Tekken 3, because Tekken 3, the new PlayStation Classics Tekken 3 has no net play. No net play. It's garbage.
You know why they didn't put like net play? Because they'll kill Tekken 8.
Yeah, that's what everybody's been saying. It's not even just my opinion. Everybody's just like, it's gonna take traffic away from Tekken 8.
The plantation trap.
Yeah.
Like you see now, they're slowly making good updates for Tekken 8, so people can. It's like.
But they like to do this like trend, which I think it's on purpose. I think it's a marketing ploy where they break the game and then they fix it and patch it. See, look, your game's better now. It creates this like drama relationship with the game through the player base.
I love you, I hate you, I wanna break.
Yeah, it's like Tekken 8 is like some kind of like abusive fucking relationship where you got some bitch who is fucking like the pussy, she's got you convinced the pussy is like the best pussy in the world, and then on top of that she makes you fucking chase that pussy everywhere.
Like on the leash type shit.
Yeah, and here you are slaving away in the fucking practice mode mines, you come home to a pussy that don't put out. That's Tekken 8 right there.
And then you get an STD.
Yeah, I mean at this rate, yeah, because you get Armor King, you get all these DLC characters that come out, and they break them on purpose just so that you'll fucking download it and play it, and then they'll patch them later. I don't understand how people are so fucking stupid that they love that business model. It gives them a thrill. It's like, all right.
Oh, like literally, I'm looking Armor King, right? He'll literally do a counter hit into a grab that will do 77 damage. I think it's a floor break, but it's literally no heat. It's not. I don't even think it's a combo. It's literally just a two moves. That's it.
Imran, you know I ain't walking into that bullshit.
Like, these developers, all they gotta do is just
Oh
talk to
no, I should have completed it. Fuck me.
Like tell GPT to like make the game and just slap the label Tekken on there. And people will fucking buy that shit.
I mean, they put the fucking ROM on an emulator and they're just like, look guys, it's a re-release. Look, Classics re-release. Yeah, fuck off, Namco. Fucking
Bro, like fucking
dog shit.
Bro.
Fucking J-word.
Calm down, Jake. Calm down. Not this one. Bomb another one. Bomb another stream, not this stream. Oh god. Imran's Paul. See, now you take out the Paul. You gonna earn back all them wins, Imran? Huh? Oh my god. SMH. I'm getting hit by that. Because I know you've been fighting EOE Peach, so you know how to fight. Oh my god. You know how to fight this bitch now, don't you, Imran?
Oh my god. I have a question. Do you hear all that screaming?
No, I don't.
Okay,
Why?
good. It's my sister.
Most unfortunate. I don't know. We got to hear Jackson and his mom kind of yell at each other last stream. It was pretty funny and endearing. We all be like, "Mom, I'm playing fucking Tekken." That's what he should have told that bitch. He'd be like, "Mom, shut up, mom. Shut up, bitch."
I remember one time this dude,
He better not do that.
Yeah,
No,
he need his mama.
Here's the thing with white moms. They'll be like, honey, calm down. Shut up, mom,
Fuck you, mom.
No, I remember seeing this clip. She's like, shut up, mom. Don't be a you know what. And she's like, shut up. And where you came on my coochie, N-word.
You know what? I tell you what, the fucking like it was refreshing when I was younger to see like black moms beat the shit out their kids. It was.
Now.
Right,
like,
deserve
a lot of switch, like,
They be beating them kids and be like, no, I was like that. It's like, okay, you go home and you tell your mama what you did. Your mama ain't gonna ask you no questions. You ain't gonna have a mouth to talk with.
You ain't gonna have
No.
a mouth to talk.
No, that mouth gonna be fucking like 2 blocks away by the time she done smacking that bitch off your face. And they fucking black parents too. They hit you with shit.
Some good kids now.
Ain't enough ass whoopings.
nah, just go on TikTok and act like your mama abusing you, and then all the
Yeah, and then you'll get all the sympathy and be like, that's child abuse. No, it ain't child abuse. Belt that little shit. See,
Belt
I
that
got
little
spanked by my mom, but my mom never had to do shit like that to me because, like, I understood. Like, anytime my mom spanked me, it was for a reason. You know what I mean?
Or wherever I run
Mom,
I mean, she
my
would
mom
keep
and
telling me- she would tell him to stop, but he would keep going. To be honest, I hate my brother.
And
I
it's-
wish I-
Well, like,
I-
when you get spanked, it's like,
Round one.
the spanking doesn't even, like, hurt more. It's the shame. Like, you disappointed your parents.
It's like your
Yeah.
pride disappears, and it's like, and then they gonna act on. I'm like, get out my street, bitch.
It's
hey,
like,
but what my mom used to do, she used to threaten. Like, she'd threaten us. She like, if you don't stop that crying, I'm gonna cave your chest into your back type shit.
God damn.
Just
Bro, it was like that.
just like, I'll pull that tongue out your mouth or something. Like,
Yeah. They be
I'm like,
they be
damn,
meaning
man,
it too.
That quiet us. That threat is quiet us. That should be savage.
it's like, to stop crying,
You gotta
or
hit
give you
her.
a reason to cry, or I put you in this one and I take you out of it. Like,
Yeah, I put you in this
Yeah,
world,
that
I take
type
you out of it. Exactly.
You know what? I'm thinking. I've been drawing. I'm thinking about how this black mom adopted 2 kids. And they white in it from the county, and they started being niggas. They started being nigga moments and shit.
Oh, shit. That's a good idea for a comment.
And then they cried, and then they was like they'd be like, grab the remote from me. Grab the remote from me. And it's like right there. And then he like crashes out and just kills her.
Crashes out over the remote.
What kind of mom that is?
Oh,
Like,
come-
grab me
fuck.
that remote. So
Oh, I got a back throw. Hey, that's right. Give me that.
I need the motherfucking food.
Oh,
Bro, have you been
fuck.
seeing the Sora AI joins? Bro, they is OD, bro. Like the Sora, I remember it was this joint called The Beat, and it's like the African smoke bird, bro. It was like The Beep. I'm like, oh my.
The beep.
Yeah, no, it's like the Disney, and it's like
Disney Pixar's The Beep.
The Beep.
The
I don't
Beep.
know. And say, well, how do we do to stop it? We can't.
We can't.
Like, bro, I should not be laughing at this shit. But bro,
Oh
I
shit.
remember one.
No, fuck. No.
I remember it was this one, right? And
Oh.
it was called Cost. It was called Cost.
Die, Imran. Die, nigga. You need to die. Oh my god. This is all over me. You gotta die. keep getting counter hit by him. It's fucking me up. Yes. Thank you.
Round one.
Yo, one day, I don't know about you, but I always wanted to be a judge so I can sentence people and look at their stupid faces whenever I give them a sentence.
When you give them that sentence and they face drop.
Like, I sentence you to life in prison. Oh my god!
I don't know. So, some of that shit though is kind of sad because you get to see the fucking families all like twisted up over it because they ain't paying no rent when they're in jail. So that shit fucks people up.
No, but the thing is,
Dudes can fuck up whole lives up besides their own by going to prison.
No, but it'd be the guilty the ones that they like, the person who did the family. They were like, oh my god! And the dude shot up like 5 different people.
Yeah, and then they all surprised when they go to prison. It's like, no.
No, dumbass.
They be looking like surprised Pikachu face.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They're like,
it was one.
how did I get 40 years to life? Well, how'd you get up in here? What'd you do?
This is one extreme case. Basically, this dude did did an attempted robbery on this gas station, right? But the dude clapped back and shot him, right? And then he went to the hospital, obviously. And then they checked up the news, right? And basically, he got caught, and the judge gave him 40 years.
Son of a bitch.
Round three.
40 years. And the dude, he's old white dude, right? He's like, what the fuck? That's a death sentence, man. He's like in his 60s. I'm like, yo. Like, he's in his like 50s, 60s, right? And it wasn't like it was like a corner store. And he got 40 years. And he didn't even actually rob the place either.
Oh, shit.
And then I would have done this shit. He had piss and he like threw it on his attorney. Like, bro, if you give me 40 years for an attempted robbery, I didn't even actually rob the place, and the dude fought back, I would have crashed out like him too. You can look it up.
Bro, I've seen somebody like kill somebody and they get like 10 years or something.
Yeah, that shit, or like they be on some like fucking child predator type shit, and then they just like they go to jail for like 2 years. It's like, excuse me, like hello.
It's not even
What?
the ones that just have it, right? They just have it on. It's like they'll be actively like doing stuff that not the ones who are just having like the ones that are actively doing the stuff, trying to meet up with people, and they'll get like 2 years.
Yeah, exactly.
And I'm like, dude, this dude's a threat to society.
A big threat to society.
You know what's
But
crazy? Some of them.
some people can be a big threat to society as long as they got deep ass pockets.
No, it'd be the ones that have no pockets, and they're like they get like a couple. I'm like,
yeah, I don't know about that. That's secretly having deep ass pockets.
I don't know, but here, no. Here's the thing.
Or if you don't have pockets, you have coffers. That's a.
Or just say you're a J word and they'll let you go.
Yeah, that too. That seems to be a criteria.
Here's the crazy thing, right? No, because like in prison, you don't want to be a chomo, right? But the thing is, like by the time when they look at your profile, you're probably already gonna be out before you get like your booty taken or some shit.
Your
or
booty
just get
taken.
hanged. Yeah, they'll do that stuff to you.
Come here, Imran. Come into mommy's arms, you beloved
My
man.
cousin, yeah, he's in prison for like another 15 years.
Oh my god, the fact that you can down 4, up 4, I hate that. I understand that's how the game works, but jeez. Oh, you blocked it.
Don't hate the player, niggas. Hate the game.
Hate the game, yeah. I'm hating the game right now. He down 4, up 4. I did it specifically to catch that low.
I have a question. If I ever see you, bro, can we both pay? Or can I just pay you to take a trip to Norfolk, Virginia? Or Newport?
I am not going to Norfolk. Fuck that. I'm tired of Norfolk. I have lived there. I have lived there for like a quarter of my life. I don't want to go back there. Not Newport News, not Norfolk. There's fucking massive shitholes that need to be glassed. Fuck those places.
We're going to Busch Gardens. Come on.
Oh yeah, you thought I was gonna throw you, Imran. That's why you did the unblockable. That was a throw break buffer. That's unfortunate.
That's unfortunate.
It is most unfortunate. Oh, what? It didn't launch you? It's like slightly too far away. Come here.
Nigga Rebukin.
Come here. Boom. Look at the cross-up. See, you can't do that shit in Tekken 8. Because sidesteps don't work, that's why.
Ba-ba-bam.
Uh-huh. Playing online with Rollback netcode right now.
Wait,
That's what
did
we're doing.
you hear about the dude who made DOA? He's like killed over.
One more time.
You know DOA, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the dude who made it, he died today, unfortunately.
It wasn't today. It was like maybe like 3 or 4 days ago.
3 or
Yeah,
4
I
days
just got
ago.
in and I'm like, oh, that's kind of sad. I played DOA, even though DOA 2, DOA 4, that was the shit. Even
Yeah, that was
though it
peak.
rival to Tekken, but yeah, it was good.
Well, maybe... Oh, shit. Got death wish for that. Maybe he in heaven, he's surrounded by DOA titties on OMG mode.
Maybe he's
all
in
jiggling.
hell for something we don't want to know.
All wiggling and jiggling.
To be honest, here's the thing I always thought was weird. Like, it's like, I feel like it's a trap. You know when you're going to hell because you do something bad, but you don't know when you're going to heaven if you don't know if you're going to heaven, even if you might do good things or bad things. It's like,
I don't know.
a trap.
What I think is a trap is the idea that God like wagers what is ultimately like from fiat, like your soul in some like game called life. I think that's kind of silly. Like, I honestly think that at the end of the day, everybody just kind of dies, takes a bow, and like returns to the bosom of God if that's where they wish to go.
Or,
I don't really.
Or like Joker said, be in that country club in the sky.
Well, to me, it's like why is God's prerogative to sentence people to hell when he put them in a world full of suffering that he kind of made like shit? It's like the whole reason why we can even entertain existence is because we entertain differentiation from God and from each other, and through that differentiation we're naturally going to experience conflict and sin. So if God's like not stupid, you know, he certainly knows that that's going to come about, and that a lot of times too when men are corrupted in the world, especially around this time, they don't really have that much control over the capacity of it because nobody has the agency they think they do. So I don't know.
I remember this dude said, like, it was gypsy. He was like, God is racist. He's like, he put the poorest people in Africa to die, basically, or to get taken advantage. I'm like, I don't want to say that, but.
Well, I mean, you could say that, but the thing is that everybody is consigned to have their own process to bear, their own dispositions, their own difficulties. Yeah, you can only deal with the cards you're dealt with, and a lot of times people are dealt shitty cards, and that comes down to circumstance. God was the only one who could guarantee that the person that came in your body was like you know, that you were going to be that person. But yeah,
You know what?
I don't know. I've seen where I go when I die, and I think that things are going to be just fine. So I'm certainly not worried about it. The people who are worried about it just don't know where they're going.
You just don't know yet. To be honest, if I were to die, I would rather probably die painlessly, like getting my head blown out.
Yeah. Everybody wants like a painless, easy death. The fact of the matter is that dying is rather unpleasant, unsavory, and it sucks.
I'd rather just die from in my sleep, like going to sleep, thinking about the rabbi, and die.
Well, that's called a lucky death. That does not happen all the time. Best thing to do is just to come to terms with death and pain, know that it's gonna suck, and just cling on to God and be like, hey, take me with you. I think that's the best thing to do at the end of the day.
Take me in the infernal abyss of Hades.
Well, I mean, there are a lot of places we can go after death.
I feel like this is weird, kind of on some nature. I feel like when you die, right? It's like there's like a bunch of machines. So say if you're thinking you're going to heaven, it'll put a projection of you in heaven. Say if you think you're going to hell, it'll put a projection, whatever religion. But say if you're like locked in, you'll like wake up and you'll take off like the virtual head machine and say, oh, and then they'll be like, welcome to the real world.
Hey, Nader says, nice Tekken 3. Yeah, bro. We're playing Tekken 3 online for
You
PC.
know what I'm saying, D-Lo? Like, I feel like it's like a project. Like, everyone's like lined up. As soon as they're like lined up and they're like projected. Like, did you hear that?
It could be, man. I don't know, man.
Well, I
I'm just here.
don't know about. The thing is that it's kind of, at least from what I've personally seen, it's kind of like a chicken or the egg type thing. Like, maybe you believe you're supposed to go where you need to go because you're already set to go there. Because like people always ask me like, well, what do you think like hell is? And I'm just like, I remember this guy. There's a dude that I met, and he's such a piece of shit. I mean, absolute terrible piece of shit. Intriguing, but a piece of shit person. And he was a major drug user, and he OD'd 2 people twice on
he sabotaged people. He was a menace.
he didn't just sabotage them. I mean, they were accidental, so he says. He accidentally overdosed 2 of his friends. I can't remember if it was like meth or heroin. It was really bad. It was grimy. It was nasty.
What's up with them people always ODing? But continue.
So I remember he was chilling with me, and I came to know this gradually as I knew him. And he was sitting in a car with me, and Naria asked me if I can play Lei. Okay, I'll try playing Lei. I'm not a good Lei player, but I'll try. But we were talking about dying, and he was talking about like the stench of their bodies as they started to decompose. 'Cause like that post-mortem shit sets in pretty quickly after death.
Right.
And so he's like, he looked at me, and I remember he had this wild look in his eyes because he was trying to reason away from like just the absolute like immorality of what he did. And he was like, when they started to die, when they were like bleeding out, he was just like, I could smell their blood. He was like, it smells like that fucking fake blood that you get at the fucking Halloween store.
Whoa,
and then he said, he was just like, he was like, the way their bodies would look, he's just like, I don't want to die. He's like, I don't want to rot in the ground. He's like, bodies rot, and you could just see the look on his face. That's hell. Okay, he's in it. And hell is not necessarily a realm that people are just consigned to
like, hell is
after
empty 'cause
death.
Everyone's here. All the demons are here.
It is, yeah. It is. Hell laps at the earth, and so I looked at him, and of course I said my piece about all that. I was just like, surely you know where you are. He could not wipe that look off his face, and it was just like I said. That's more than regret. It's a state of consciousness.
Did he die?
No, he's still alive. He's a scoundrel of a man. I don't know what the fuck he's doing now, nor do I particularly care.
Be honest, something crazy. Fuck. But I believe it's nothing like seeing a soul like diminish. You know what I'm saying? I never seen it, but I would love to see it.
Mm-hmm.
Like the final moments, just to see how they look. I think something almost happened with my mom. I think she had a gun to her head, and I was in the bathroom, right, taking a shit, and I was like, God damn it. And my heart is beating, and I was wondering, why is my heart beating? I just wanted to come in and just see it, just get a look.
Well, death tends to intrigue people because we live in such a fucking isolated...
Put on bold.
So what?
Go. Go sit down.
Oh, he's talking to somebody.
Yeah, he disciplining something.
Dog.
Your dog, yeah.
Oh yeah, speaking of fucking dogs. Oh wait, before you go, but wait. Tell me about the death thing.
I think that people tend to be fucking fascinated with death because we live in such a very insulated and like comfortable environment. So you get a lot of people who are intrigued by it, whereas people who know it aren't too intrigued, even if they're used to it.
All right, here's the so funny story. It was dog, right? So I'm at the store. I'm walking back from the store. I see this little, these little stupid puppies, and it was like this, I guess, albino. She had like red hair, but she was like light skinned.
Yeah.
So either way, little dog. And she's like, stay on the sidewalk, stay on this side, because on the left side is the street and the right side, right? It's just houses, right? Or town, blah, blah, blah. So, his little dog, right? And he starts following me thinking I'm his dad. I'm like, no, I'm not your dad, right? So I had to stop walking and it goes for it. And she's like, she keeps telling the dog, stop going to the left side, stay in the right side, or in the middle. And I said, don't worry. He's as long as he's on the sidewalk. Right when I said he goes straight into the road and the car swerves around. I'm like, oh my God. I was like the black woman, like, oh my God. Yeah, I didn't actually care about the dog or the women. I actually wanted to see it get killed, but
yeah, I don't know. I have seen things die, like animals and shit, because I mean, obviously I've grown up in rural areas, so it's not totally uncommon. I'm not insulated. I know where my food comes from and shit like that. It also doesn't fascinate me neither.
I have a question. What is the difference between killing something for fun and killing something just to kill? Why is one wrong while the other isn't? Is it because of having purpose?
Intent means a lot for why we kill, and it also changes the context oftentimes of how killing happens, or even how murders are committed. You see that a lot of time. You see a lot of time that when there are like murder victims, or somebody's like a victim of like a murder in passion, there are like tons of stab wounds on the individual that they murdered because they just keep pummeling them. It's like the hatred drives them to do more. Naru says, can I ask you guys? Yeah, what do you need to ask, Naru? I can't play like a long set of Lei, or I'm gonna lose to Imran, because Imran is way too good for me to fight him with Lei. I'm a bad Lei player. I don't know anything about him, really.
No, because it's like, I'm like, what's the difference between killing an animal for food and killing an animal just to kill? And I'm like, is it because...
Well, the difference is the intent, is you don't want to kill unnecessarily. I mean, that's the whole ethics behind it.
When you like kill for food.
When you killing to survive, when you kill for food, exactly.
But what about just for fun, for sport? I mean, what is the difference between killing a deer for sport and killing it just to kill it?
Well, I mean, there have been a lot of sport kills for deer, but people usually end up just eating the damn deer because the deer's delicious. I don't necessarily agree with killing for sport. I think that killing with intent, I think, is the best way to go about things. People are different around the world, so I can't regulate.
I feel like you should. Killing is. I feel like it doesn't matter if you're sadistic, if you like it. If you kill something, you kill. You should feel however you feel. You shouldn't be shunned about it.
I don't know. I feel like death should be treated contextually, and killing should be treated contextually, and that we should have the most positive context
for killing an animal just to kill.
About.
Like, well,
I don't think you should kill animals just to kill them. Like killing for sport, unless like I understand if you're like training up a child to like hunt or some shit like that, but even then you still eat the kill.
I remember my friend, I think he was testing me. I remember he told me like to get like some fucking rabbit or something and kill it for like $50. I was gonna get a rabbit from the pet store and do it, but then it's like it was $25, right? And he was
so it's not worth it.
I'm like, yeah, it's not worth it. And then my dad got, he's like, I swear to gosh, if you try to kill another or kill an animal, I'm gonna beat you so fucking bad. I'm like, I didn't get it.
Well, yeah, because even he knows it's senseless. It's senseless. Naru says, what do you think about Lei Wulong? I think Lei is a very good character in Tekken 3. He's super viable. And I mean, if you want to play him online with other amazing Lei Wulong players, you can join Tekken Underground. We have a really amazing player in here from Peru, a Specialista, and he plays Lei all the time. And we have videos of him playing Lei in a set. If you want to dig through the live streams, you'll find a lot of Lei gameplay in the most recent live streams. For me fighting Peruvian players, they love Lei.
They love Lei.
What the fuck was that? What was that? Oh my god, when bullshit happens in this game, it's rare, but when it does, man. My fucking AOP 4-3 went right through his fucking calves. His cankles.
His fucking cankles, that's funny. No, but here's the, but I was gonna say, I've picked up a ball in years. Yep, because you're an NBA player.
You guys put ketchup in the refrigerator?
Yes.
Okay. Ain't weird then.
Ketchup in the fridge.
I won't say that's weird. Wait, who told you that?
Bro, people, somebody told me that. I remember.
What the fuck is wrong with them? Like, you know, I remember we just got stacks of ketchup and like fucking.
Do I think that Leia will be in season 3 in Tekken 8? I have no clue.
I feel like they're gonna add Marduk or some shit, or like no, I know they're gonna add the African woman, right?
Miarizo.
Marizo.
Yeah.
I remember one of them.
That's not Marizo, that's Callum.
I remember one person said female Kunta Kinte, and I'm like, fucking. No, I'm not gonna lie, I just said that, so. No, but I'm like, one of them said, I wish she was like an African child soldier, and like she like fucking like kind of like picked her. I'm like, what the fuck? Go back to reels, bro. Go back to. Go back to fucking hell.
Oh, what? No way.
No way.
What? He threw me through up back 3. That's some booty. It's cheeks.
There's some bullshit, nigga.
Yeah, it was. It's cheeks.
I'm gonna show you to make you feel complete.
Come here, baby boy. Let me carry it for you. Let me hold that for you, king. Oh. Oh no, I sidestepped it and didn't get the throw. That's unfortunate. So many people asked for him in the season. He was the top 1 requested character, Naru says about Lei. Yeah, Lei mains must feel fucking so cheated. He should have been released a long time ago, but of course, Namco's little pay piggy system making people fucking wait so that they can pay more fucking money into that stupid ass game.
And I'm like,
bro, people gonna end up paying like over $500 by the end of it when everything's said and done.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's supposed to be like some absurd total amount between like all the fucking DLC.
like,
And you need the DLC to lab the characters to compete in the game. And it's ridiculous. No, fuck that game.
No, me and
Game's garbage.
Pakistani actually showed me like basically a cracked version, or basically the DLC files are like locally saved. They're not cloud data.
Oh,
so you
nice.
can, like,
So you can actually pirate the DLC? Good for them. They should.
No, I haven't.
Cause fuck that microtransaction garbage. This shit is dumb.
Now the battle pass, the nigga pass, the fucking the skins, the Gooner skins.
The Gooner skins.
The nigga pass, right? Yo, but I'm like, yeah, you can. I'm like, yeah, I don't know why Eddie was added. I don't know why Eddie was DLC. I don't know why Claudia Fakramran was DLC. I don't know. Like, come on. They should have been in the main, because Black Guy was in what's his name? Fucking Leroy was in there. I don't know why. Safina was in there.
Yo, Tekken 8 was made by Jews.
He said Tekken 8. We go, whoa, we on stream. We on stream.
I told you I'm not gonna bomb it.
Fuck. Damn.
You alright?
Just say Jay's. Just say
Jay's. Oh Lord.
Okay.
Where we at? 321.44. Oh God. Oh, it's like I wouldn't even give a shit, but it's the fact this is a mothership episode. I don't know. I could just like cut me and Imran setters. I don't know. I don't really care.
You already got like 10 hours of fucking footage, right?
I know. So Imran wanted me to play him. Oh, he stood back up into the jab. See you later. He tried to punish it.
When's the next tournament? Also, this weekend.
On the first of November. Oh shit.
Oh my God. Yeah. So I'm going to the middle of PA where all the good people are, and I'm gonna see a lot of cool stuff. You know what's crazy? The places with YT people, like they're actually chill. Even though it's a little bit urban, it's a lot of them. They're chill. They don't mind.
Word.
It's kind of like home in Alabama.
Uh-huh.
What? What, did I say something?
No, no. I was agreeing with you. Like, sounds about
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, I think except Allentown because my teacher was from like Allentown, and he's like it was rough, and he. So I'm like, yeah, Centrilla, because Centrilla. Oh wait, well, D-Lo, where are you from? Are you? What state are you in?
Memphis.
Oh, Memphis. Bitch, I'm from
Memphis.
Memphis, man.
Yeah.
I just know Memphis. Don't shoot you for no reason. Like,
Oh, by the way, Naru says he thinks Lei will be good in Tekken 8 because there are many characters that have stances, and Lei is the king of stance. I hope so. Yeah. I hope you get him and you enjoy him, and that's what you want to do. Fuck Tekken 8. I hate that damn game.
I was gonna say, tell the guy, bro. Like, it's gonna be like half his moves are gonna go be in the heat engages, all this stance.
Yeah. I want to actually. You know what? I think that Lei is gonna dumb down. Like, he's gonna be dumbed down and have a lot of his like primary or his like core components removed and get standardized, just like all the other Tekken characters are being standardized. So, like Lei Wulong now with heat. Yeah, whatever.
Wah wah.
Wah wah wah. Yeah. Come here, Imran. Come chase this pussy. Yeah. Oh god, that death fist. I'm trying to.
Anybody want a piece of this?
I can see that. We're not playing with bad internet. We're playing with a great connection, so you know I'm gonna see that.
You know what's crazy? Me and Faith, we never got any lag. We're playing DR.
Yeah, it is crazy for real. Just because
we got good PCs.
Yeah, we got good PCs and fucking good ass internet. You cannot play DR with bad internet, and you're already in for a bad time because the netcode sucks. Donkey dick.
Bro, I feel like it makes Beyblade look good.
It makes Beyblade look good.
The thing is, like, it just has input delay. That's the thing.
Yeah, it needs rollback. Also, if y'all are wondering what we are playing Tekken 3 on Arcadesia. You can find up a setup pack here at Tekken Underground. It's super easy to set up. It's like a one-touch installation. Please do not play that offline abomination that was just released. That Tekken 3 Classics release. There's no net play on that motherfucker. Come play net play with us. We're an active community. We play legacy Tekken titles. Like play a real Tekken every day. We are up in this bitch every day. People get off fucking work. They come here to unwind, crack a beer, smoke a J. Okay, we're here every day.
Talk about anything, no limits, bro.
Yeah.
Play Tekken, have fun.
Talk about anything. Come here, be yourself in a Discord server. Like we love that. And it don't matter where you're from. You be from anywhere in the world. We want you here because we want you showing love to this game. Nara says, "What do you mean with heat? He'll be broken." Nah, I mean like they're gonna give him heat and like put all his fucking stances in heat. That'd be my guess. It'd just be boring. Like
I mean,
another.
It depends, cause bro, every single character with or without heat is just busted. You can literally like Lydia's brain dead, like straight up. She's brain dead. Look, no,
she was interesting in Tekken 7.
I mean, she was interesting in Tekken 7, but in Tekken 8, bro, her stances into heat, like sometimes you can sidestep it, sometimes you can't. You just gotta take the chip there. I'm like, what the fuck? What is this 50-50 bullshit? Like literally, she's like okay without heat, and with heat, she's literally just pray. Literally,
Yeah, she's literally just pray.
Flash bomb lights and stuff, so you can't see shit.
I don't know about that. I don't know what you're talking about that.
Like everything she do is just like light up. Like
yeah, the particle effect. What do you mean on Tekken 8?
Yeah,
the particle effects on Tekken 8 give me a fucking headache, dog. I'm like,
bro, I'm about to be like them autistic kids that get seizures.
Yeah, for real.
Like, no offense, but.
Ooh, I caught him with that. See ya. Got you, Imran. Oh god. There we go.
No, it's like they'll keep spamming and they'll say, "Oh my god, just learn the matchup." Like nobody knows the character.
Oh shit, that was a death fist. I bet he was trying to death fist me. Oh god. There it is. Oh, come on, no punish. Oh, Nader says you're from Saudi. You're Saudi Arabian. Awesome. Actually, we've had, of note, we've had 2 Saudi players in Tekken Underground, but there are plenty of people who live in the Middle East and South Asia who you'd be able to play with. If you decide to join Tekken Underground and play Tekken 3, you can just hook up your gamepad to your PC and run it. Yeah, we've had players from Saudi Arabia in here too. It's nice to see so much activity lately in the streams. People are really interested in these legacy games. It's nice as fuck.
How many views you got?
I don't know how many total views I have, but I think concurrents I have right now are 8, and it peaked. The stream peaked at like 22. I was like, damn, that's pretty cool. Okay. While we were running the Core of the Mothership episode, we had a lot of viewers. The commentary portion, where I was going over the news for Tekken and all that bullshit and doing games with Imran. We went on a break, and over that break, I guess people like checked out because they got all the information they needed, which is cool. You can check in, check out the way that they need to. But the fight with the Peruvians, we had a really big crowd there when I was fighting both Especialista and his friend. I think his new friend Lexum. Or Lexton. Mm-hmm. That guy's lay is insane. Oh my god, I blocked that.
I'll be right back.
I took my finger off the button. Alright, bro. God. Tekken 3 is so fucking addicting, for real. It is addicting as shit. Oh my god. Oh shit. Why don't you press it sooner, Imran? Damn it. Oh god. Shit. I should have fucking hit him, but I fucked up the crouch and sweep shit. Crouching down 4-4. Gotcha. I know you love to run in and do that bullshit at QCF1. Handle my Oki.
Round 4. Fight.
Shit. Oh shit.
I'm gonna stay peaceful.
So what?
So I think I'm gonna stay peaceful. I ain't gonna go berserk on the Tekken
You're gonna
community.
go berserk on the Tekken community? I don't know. We've been going pretty berserk with the PR lately because of like all that stupid shit with the release. I don't mind talking trash to fucking Harada or like the Pay Piggy fanboy Tekken community. Like I don't mind talking trash to those people.
Yeah.
Cause like Tekken 8 is garbage. Like what they did with this release is just absolutely garbage. No net play. Like, bro.
There ain't not one top player that's vocal about like how dumb this game Tekken
Well,
8
it's
is.
because a lot of them too, like main man, they be getting paid, so they're not gonna like. You got that shit that happened to Rip. I think is a good example. I think Rip was not only was he getting older, but he was also fucking saying negative shit about Tekken 8 rather politely too, and they cut him out as a commentator. And then to top that off, like, they probably are looking to pay people like a whole bunch less and or not pay them at all for events. They could use less rips, I guess, in the world.
He wanted his like commentary like job back, so now he like nice about Tekken 8. So he paid too.
That's what I mean. They get right back on the plantation every time. That's why we call it Plantation 8 over here at Underground, because that's what it's like.
For real.
You talk back to Massey, you don't get no food.
And they don't care if you like been, the root of like the scene and all that stuff. They go cut you out.
That was the thing about it, is like it pissed so many people off what happened to Rip, and I'm just like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? Like, like, nobody likes drama over a video game, but let's face it, like, there's been a lot of bonding over this, like, franchise that transcends, like, Bandai Namco's publicity and numbers. Okay, like, and these also, a lot of these people too, they were the early community organizers. When Namco wasn't hosting official tournaments, these people were the ones who were organizing major tournaments, getting together major tournament scenes, giving us the kind of entertainment like Rip was with his commentary. Like, all that shit is really important. And for like, Namco to just like hand wave that away. It's just like, oh yeah, you're Expendables. Like, what? Get out of here. It's just total garbage. Like, you don't treat somebody like that, you know?
And then, like, you know, like, a lot of people didn't even call that out. Like, freaking all the OG, you know, a lot of OG Tekken players didn't call it out. They were like, all right, that's what they get.
And during
talking shit about Tekken
they were really moderate with the kind of criticism they had for the game too. That's the thing, is like when Tekken 8 Season 2 came out, that game was fucking hot, wet, garbage. Still is. But oh my god, the kinds of shit that was broken in that game was shit that you wouldn't expect to even fucking see in a Tekken game being broke. And it was so pervasive too. It wasn't just like, oh, you got a problem here or there. It was everywhere. It was just such a fucking dung heap of a game. And for you to have any of these people who were fucking like critical of it and so polite about their criticism, you know, like Rip or Moon or like any of these like people are just like, hey, you know, I just got some stuff to say about the game. I don't really think it's going in the direction, or Arslan, you know, I don't think it's going in a direction that I like. And then like to have Tekken kind of like the Tekken team kind of like gang up on some of these people is like, just fix your fucking game, dude. You're getting bad response because the game is dog shit. Like, we never had anything like this to say about it before. And also know when to respect your critics. Like, Tekken Underground has plenty of critics. We got plenty of people who want to criticize me in the server. Do I ban them or prevent them from talking, or even not give them a platform or a social to like play on? No, I'm not going to do that, because they're different, and sometimes they just have a different opinion and we just disagree. But I guess if you're you're a multi-million-dollar company and you're gonna go bully your fan base, then go ahead.
They just let me know that they don't appreciate shit. They not grateful. They don't appreciate shit.
Nope. Well, I mean, there are a lot of people too that are like taking photos with Harada, and they're just like, oh, he's the GOAT. Like, no, if I met Harada, I don't think Harada would like me. I'd be like, why'd you fuck up the game? Why'd your team fuck up the series? Like,
he shouldn't really like fucking be mad at you for it, because fucking he know what his like glory days was.
Yeah. Well, I mean, hopefully he would, but it's like we've been around Tekken for a long time, and if anything I've noticed, even like being an artist, some things that you work on will take on a complete life of its own, and you have to like respect that. And with the legacy titles, they've taken on a life of their own, and it would be nice if Harada could respect that. Jeez, Imran is like training me right now.
Yeah.
God damn it. He's training me with the Jin. He's controlling the range. You've been fighting Lucky Gamer, say, and Shaquille Boss. The hell sweeps out. I want to parry one so badly. I keep getting hit. Yeah. You gonna tsunami kick again, huh? Oh no, I blocked that. He's playing with my mind. Mind games.
I was talking with my mom about college.
Word.
You see, I'm not like those Negroes. I have a career.
I have a career. You're alright, Jake. You're gonna go far in life, bro. Just huddle tight, huddle to it.
Just as long as I don't talk about the Jays and say if I do something to a kid, I'll just convert.
Yeah, that's a surefire way to get canceled,
Whatever
demonetized, impeded.
Just sign the contract and turn into a fairy.
Yeah.
Or just glaze his whip.
Too much noise with that.
Shit.
You know what? I'm taking the latter.
Round 3.
You making way too much noise with that going on.
Way too much
You hear me?
noise.
Wait.
I couldn't hear what noise was being made or why. Oh shit.
No, he punching on this laundry detergent top.
Oh shit. Shit, that's not good.
That's not good.
Yeah, I had to take it away from him.
It's a detergent top. Okay, as long as it was the top and not the soap itself, because man, that soap would
Oh,
burn
no,
his
no.
intestines.
Like the fucking. You know what? I feel like I should make a candy, right? Where it's like, you know, the Tide Pod, but it's like an actual candy.
It's like an actual candy.
And give it to Tyler, and they're like, "Look, it's a candy. Look, I'll eat it too." And then I'll start mixing it up with the real thing. You know, I should have a sign, right? That says, you know how fall is here, right? And people want to jump in leaves and shit, right? And I'm gonna put a bunch of mines, sticky mines, or fucking spikes in the pile of leaves. I'm gonna say jump in for a couple dollars, and the little shit's gonna jump in.
Give me that 442. Ron, you're training me way too much with that gin, bro.
All you gotta do is pick a candy bar, one gotta blade. If you eat the wrong one, I swear to God, boy, it's on you.
Yo, that's Baby Kia.
I see
Viral radio.
maybe like apple juice and you got like wind cleaner or something, and it's like they're like both yellow, and it's like all you gotta do is play a little game. All you gotta do is pick a candy bar, one got a blade. If you eat the wrong one, I swear to God, boy, it's on you.
I'm tired of having my shit ducked. The world of a Nina player. Of course, I can't duck your jabs.
Why you ain't using Anna?
I just don't feel like playing her right now. I played her for a couple rounds to deal with his Paul. Oh my god, I just got put in a wake-up trap.
Wake up, nigga, wake up.
For real.
Torture, the torture, man.
I know Emron played Jin this good though. He must have been practicing this Jin. Son of a
Laser
bitch.
Scraper go crazy.
Well, it's like I keep getting put in Oki. His Oki is always really good. He's got Oki like 134 got Oki. Look at that shit. I'm so tired of whiffing that. I dash in for it, but he like backdashes it right on time. It's killing me. Literally killing me.
I'm about the bus, nigga. Ooh.
Yeah, my main is Nina and Anna. I don't know which one is my main at this point. Sometimes it's Nina. Sometimes it's Anna.
Sometimes.
Come on. There we go. There's that wall standing too. I'm tired of that wall standing too.
I'm on you, fat fuck. Oh my god, this smells like ass cheese and buck cheese. I'm never getting this cheap again.
Yo, the Oki.
Oh shit. He always blocking that sweep, man. Can never catch him with it. It's like I need a get out of jail free card with him.
Bro,
So I want him
I don't know about
swept.
you, but I remember I'm Dilo, so I don't know if I told you, so I'm in my history class, right? And I just see this fucking bitch just sleeping, right? And you probably say, well, what's the problem? She's just sleeping. No, she's snoring. Snoring loud as shit.
Loud as
And
fuck.
you already know it's fucking bad when you can't even put 2 AirPods in and cancel the bitch
And
out.
cancel the bitch out.
Like, you got buck teeth.
Did y'all wake her up? Like, fucking.
No, I was gonna say, Mr. Teacher, can you wake her fat buck teeth ass nigger ass up?
Oh, god damn, Jake.
Supposed to be, like, teaching in
We
class
live,
anyway.
Jake. We're live. Calm down, Jake. We're live.
No. You see, I'm
Oh
Uncle
god.
I'm just Uncle Rock.
Oh shit.
Yo,
No,
it's crazy. The teacher letting her sleep in class. Like,
No,
For real?
everyone,
Damn.
everyone just got the African ceiling bird syndrome. They just can't hear it. And I'm like,
The ceiling
I'm like,
bird
you
syndrome on his bitch snoring.
Like, no, like, I'm like, yo, thank God the earthquake drill wake your lucky ass up. And I'm like, yeah, wake up. And then she go back to sleep. Bro, I should have grabbed my whip.
I should grab my whip.
You know what? I always say I'm going to get a whip, right? Just like to get it. Just like, just, you know what I'm saying?
I'm from the USA, Naru. From I'm living in Alabama, but I'm from the US.
Bitch, I'm from Memphis.
Now come here, Imran. Let me breathe all up in that breath.
Breathe all up in that pussy.
For real. Oh my god, he ducked the back throw. I hate it when that happens for some reason. In particular, when back throws get ducked, because I'm just like, you're so free. I want it to be guaranteed. I just want it. Oh shit, I went underneath running 3. Hey, yo.
Oh my god.
See ya.
Oh my, I just queefed. I have a question. Do you know who Tammy Cohen is?
No, I don't.
No, so
I don't.
My fucking DR skin, I think, you know the gay guy? He's like, what? I'm gaysis. It's the new thing.
Jesus.
His Tammy Cohen. So.
Gotcha. Yeah, you fell for that. I love it when I set her strings up for counter hit. Love it. I feel like I'm just the best.
I'm feeling the flow.
Feeling the flow. Yeah, because it's like I know he's gonna get up and hit me right there.
You know that from you? I'm feeling the flow. Like, oh my god, you don't know fucking shit.
No, I don't. Because I'm not a fucking product consumer.
Oh my god, you know.
I just know how to play bomb-ass Tekken.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Not on the anime plantation.
I don't even know there's anime plantation. I'll be real.
I don't know. They kind of deserve it because it's like the last bastion of like good and sincere art. I am not an anime person, but I know that people watch it because it's
I am.
got a bit more depth.
Enzo, Oive, Enzo, kill him.
What's up, Enzo? We still live.
We are. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
live with Imran.
Enzo.
What the fuck? That shit went through his feet.
Enzo,
I just got finished with my
That
own
Imran
stream.
shit.
Inspired by you, Virtual, I decided to wear my heart on my sleeve a bit more and get some personal feelings out of my system regarding Tekken. Like the video that I sent you is basically that, but just way more in detail. Like
Word.
the notes I sent you. So
I'm gonna need to check
thank
it
you.
out.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely, Enzo.
Enzo,
Yeah.
Enzo, can you do me a favor? Look, Oive, kill Virtual.
Kill
him.
Virtual.
Kill him.
Why? Why?
What, just kill him.
Did he say something that hurt your feelings?
Yes,
No.
Oive, yes he did. Yes, he
Oh
did.
yeah, I said the anime plantation. That's why
No.
Oh yeah, it exists.
it exists.
I like. No. You need to understand something. I do love anime. I own a lot of it physically. I dumped a lot of money into it, but it is a plantation of sorts because it gates your mind from looking at art differently and through different mediums.
I think that's a really good way to put it. Because a lot of anime fans tend to be like hyper obsessed with like just anime or just whatever aesthetic anime is willing to
A lot of it
offer.
is slog. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of
There's
slog.
an attraction to it because it's cool, it's exotic, it's foreign, it's not live action, cop drama bullshit on TV. Yeah. If that's not your thing, you're not a normie, whatever, anime's totally your thing, right?
Mhm.
Different plot lines, stories, characters, they got big ass swords,
Right,
cool
but the
hairstyles,
thing is,
cool clothing.
I don't know about you, Oive. I don't know about you guys, but the thing is, I own all the
Shit.
hentai companies and pump out all the hentai porn. So
Pump out all the
That's one
hentai
issue I
porn.
have with anime. Like, anime exists in large
toss that
part
match.
because of anime.
I tossed that match.
Like,
Oive, look, you see, I even own an anime dildo company.
An anime dildo company.
like animation as a whole could owe it a lot of its existence to just smut, just entertainment.
Yeah, well, it owes a lot of its existence to like Rule 34.
Yeah,
with people making porn out of it.
Like Rule 34 is why you had focused on the family, Christian mothers and whatever. They got arrays about Pokemon and other stuff being portraits to the demonic and all this other stuff, foreign culture, which you gotta understand, are they not justified in thinking and perceiving and feeling and believing that way?
Yeah.
And that's gonna put me in some hot water with a lot of people, I know that, but you gotta hear me out on this. If you're a parent and your kid's coming home and they got goofy ass hairstyles and wearing goofy ass clothing. And they're ingesting a foreign culture and a foreign language and everything. As a parent, they're gonna ask, where did you pick that up?
Where'd you pick that up? Where'd you learn it?
And the classic from The Office, it's hentai in its art. Good luck explaining the tentacle rape porn to your parents. Hey, this is art, guys. They're not gonna buy that. I'm sorry. That's not crazy. That's just spitting facts.
Oy vey, we need diversity. Come on.
We need diversity.
Come on. You know what?
Let me say this. Anime can be appreciated when you understand that these guys are making these shows.
You don't know what you're talking about.
These guys are making shows just as personal projects, or they have influences of their own that they read or that they see. They're just throwing shit in a blender and they're cooking. They're just experimenting a lot of the time. Honestly,
anime.
That's the beauty
I think the reason for the attraction to anime is because like Western media has been so oversaturated with useless political jargon messages and kind of like PC culture. I think anime is a suitable alternative. Like I said, I don't even watch the shit, but more power to you if you want to watch it.
This is the philosophy of Hayao Miyazaki and Studio Ghibli. Like, he wanted to elevate the medium and tell stories and impart lessons to young and old alike. He wanted it to have some sort of substance. He didn't want it to be slop. He didn't want it to be tropey garbage. He himself is very anti-war. He's very pro-environment. Like, he doesn't like the use of sex, violence, and other things just to get a point across with anime or whatever as an attention grabber, right? That's never been
he wants it to actually be an informative piece of art, which he
wants you to get lost in other worlds, or he dances along the lines of the real and the magical realism, right? Like the real and the fantastical with like Spirited Away or like
the Japanese have always been very talented in maintaining the presence of spirituality and superstition in both horror and fantasy.
Which is lost in the West.
Yes, it's absolutely lost in the Western world.
It's not. It's only remain in the West in very vulgar forms of like shows, like all the slop of the 90s and 2000s that had to deal with like horror, paranormal stuff like Buffy, Angel, Supernatural, Lucifer. That's all the West has, and it's just so.
Sloppy.
It's not inventive. It's so sloppy and derivative.
It's quite
garbage.
sloppy.
It's just not like people look to anime because it's like Japanese. They look at the West and like Western religion and like magic and stuff the way that like I don't know, boomers and like rural white kids look at Buddhism and Hinduism.
It is kind of funny. Well, I mean, it's like, speaking as a Western esotericist, it's kind of funny to see the types of things that they'll do or how they'll appropriate and like utilize these symbols. It can be very entertaining and sometimes very comical,
Like, I could go at length.
Oh, what the fuck? That was a counter hit.
Evangelion. I mean, shoot, I want to write a book about Evangelion still, but like Evangelion uses
people have
uses Kabbalah, uses all sorts of stuff.
People have asked me about some of the Kabbalistic motifs in Evangelion, and actually I think that many of them are deployed quite well. They seem to follow the intention of the artist.
It's amazing how on the nose it is. I'm like, right. Like it's like this isn't. It's
on the. Well, I mean, it's used as the vestments for kind of in my opinion, a little bit of a ridiculous plot. But that plot is used to express, a kind of like existential dialectic, a set of metaphysics.
Yes, and it's very interesting that for quote unquote we're just throwing shit at the wall and seeing what sticks. It's amazing just how much like truth just kind of comes out of the blue. It's like I was not expecting it in this show, and yet it is staring at me dead in the face. Virtual. This is gonna sound cringe as hell. but I do cite Neon Genesis Evangelion as a major factor in my reversion to my Catholic faith. I shit you not. Like, it thundered me. Like, that show thundered me.
Well, people tell me that I should take a look at it. I might take a look at it and offer my own little
to be honest,
meta-analysis on it.
And the reason why...
The show came to me, I can't describe it at any other timing save providential. Like, I was 18, 19, I first watched it. I knew about it for a few years. I was close enough in age to the protagonist, Shinji, where what he was going through resonated with me beyond words. It was just so deep, and it's just like, how does a show... Like, you talk about using Tekken as a medium to like, put your heart and whatever out there, right?
Yeah.
I saw Evangelion, I'm like, it spoke for me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, how did it do it? How did it do it? I didn't know it was possible, right? Like, how did this just say things for me I wanted to say in this fashion? I'm like, I could not have done it better myself at that time, right?
Yeah.
I couldn't have come up with something better myself. And that sent me on a rabbit hole if I wasn't in a deep one already, right? Like the themes, the symbolism, the archetypes, just if it's emergent, if it's coincidental, dude.
Well, it's almost like we find that sometimes in very funny ways, in very interesting ways, that we'll encounter this serendipity where the medium by which we receive wisdom, which wisdom's imparted to us, is like a peculiar one. It'll be kind of a bit of a ridiculous one, but we find that later it was the one that we needed all along that came about at just the right time, you know?
We do need that. We do need that.
Oh, is that Jax?
Yes, it is.
Oh my God! Hold on, let me turn Jax up. I gotta turn him up.
Turn him up. Turn him up.
I gotta beat Emron first.
This is gonna sound kind of cringe, kind of pretentious, and might fly over a lot of people's heads, but I equate Evangelion as a work created by Hideaki Anno. I see it akin to like Dante's Divine Comedy or St. Augustine's Confessions, because of how personal and yet universal it is. That it's a show that was made ultimately for himself, really, but through it, he used it as a vehicle, as a tool.
To communicate that dialectic. Well, to communicate that dialectic to other people. Because, I mean, it's got a set of metaphysics. I mean, the story has a whole philosophy behind it.
Yes, it does. Like, that's his soul burned into film.
Yeah.
He has all but said this, quite literally. Like, I burned myself into this. He said, this project was in his head for years. He was plagued by depression. Like, real talk, bro. That was me. Like, and then I watched the show, and then it's like, whoa. It's just the fact that he was able to actually get it out, and that he managed to take the leap of faith and not have it not have that fire burn and consume him, and he just crashes out permanently. He took that flame and he made something, and then he just kept at it until it was over. Like, the whole production process of Evangelion, it was supposed to fail multiple times. Like, it was supposed to premiere in '94, but guess what set it back? Guess what set back its premiere by a few months?
What?
Do you know what else happened in the mid-'90s at that time, Virtual? 94, 95?
Not sure.
The Shinrikyo Sarin gas bomb.
Oh, yeah, that shit.
That happened right around the same time.
That is horrible.
The manga dropped, because the manga technically came first, and the show had to be pushed back because it just hit a little too close.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the circumstances surrounding Ava, the production, everything, it's like, it's something that should not have been and yet is, and that is what is so fascinating to me about the show. It's something that is not
excellent.
Something that is not supposed to have been and yet is, because it is so, and that spirit carries itself throughout the whole show. It really does. And like, like I really could go on and on. I don't want to commandeer. I really need to
You're-
write that fucking book.
You're alright, bro.
Bro,
But yeah,
like-
it's nice to hear like shit here
That's
what people
awesome.
are passionate about anyway, and like I'm glad that that show
That's
moved you
just-
that way. It kind of makes me want to check it out.
Me.
At least see a
Like-
little bit of it.
I
'Cause I had
have-
read some of it, but
Excellent.
I'd forgotten the synopsis,
There's-
most of it.
There's a couple book recommendations I have for you about it if you want to know more about it, Virtual. So, and it's in Italian too, so it's an excuse for you to brush up on your Italian.
Oh shit, yeah.
It's called Evangelion for Dummies. It's written by a couple Italians, and I think, if my Italian is correct, these guys are pagans like you. Like one is a proclaimed warlock. So
Mhm.
like they would be approaching it and understanding it from more your point of view. Like they try to break down a lot of the Kabbalistic symbolism in it a bit more in depth. And
Yeah.
understanding like Shinji and the other characters, and even like to the point of like what Sephiroths they are.
Well, yeah, I was
and
about
how
to say
Shinji's
they're
whole journey-
probably gonna do like a hermetic kabbalistic breakdown though, so it'll be even easier
Yeah.
for me to understand.
Yeah. So like how like Shinji through like the series, it's like ascending and descending the tree of life among other things.
Mm-hmm.
And it's also one thing that will probably tickle your fancy is like the tree of life is used kind of as like a backdrop.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it's in flashes in the intro, right? The very famous intro, but it's also written and the symbol of the tree of life is all over the place. Primarily in the creation of the Evangelion units. It's scrawled on the floor along with other
Shit.
like the Seal of Solomon and other Goetic magical stuff.
Oh, by the way, Raziel, hey, I just saw your message. It's nice to see you, Raziel. But yeah, go on, Enzo.
And it's just really interesting to see how you have this. It's stuff that seems ancillary or it's just frosting on the cake. That actually possessing knowledge of these symbols and these names and these themes and these words
Kind of
they
elucidate the
actually
story a little bit
deeply
more.
enhance understanding of Evangelion
Mm-hmm.
way beyond the pale, right? Like it helps you understand the types, the symbols, the archetypes, the pacing of the show, the point it's trying to make, way more that without it you would really be left in the dark.
Mm-hmm.
Like I've heard Evangelion called a Gnostic show, a Nietzschean show, Christian, many things. Like the takeaway I got, I believe is unique.
Mm-hmm.
Just the way I've processed it, internalized it, written about it. Like,
Mm-hmm.
like part of me desires to write a book because I believe I offer a perspective that I just simply have not seen elsewhere, whether in academic papers, written video essays, whatever. Like I've scoured Ava Geeks, I've scoured Ava Monkey, I've scoured a lot of different resources, like countless posts on A and Lit back in the day, and I'm like, I think I might actually have something.
Have like a unique take on it, yeah. Oh
Yeah.
shit.
I just really not
That
sure
is
what the
awesome.
medium is to convey that. Whether it's a series of video essays on YouTube, in a book, in a Substack, series of articles. Like I, honest to God, don't know. I've got myself so lost in the weeds because I've been meditating on this for at least 5-6 years. Like I have notes. It's bad. It's bad.
Damn.
It makes Digibro look pain, bro. it makes
Bro,
if you know who he is.
I have never heard of Digibro before.
Excuse me.
So basic Digibro is he's one of them who he's self-proclaimed autist. He goes into the deep end with anime and tries to really
Oh,
pick it apart
God.
at the seams. Like he's done it with Lane, he's done it with Ava, whatever. And I'm like, I think I might have something that might one up him in this case. God, Lane's another show. Serial Experiments, Lane is another show I could
I've heard of that for a while and never watched it.
Oh, dude, Lane is... You would love Lane. Just for its aesthetic alone. It's late 90s, Y2K, internet aesthetic.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's, you know, it's like drowning in conspiracy and, you know, like other esoteric concepts. I think you would eat good. It's only 10 episodes.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good time. I really like it. I know you're not a watcher of it, but like
I could.
would
I'm
say
still.
it's a
I'm
ranking
always
good
down.
line.
I'm always down to like crack open a beer and still look at something new, even though I'm not like an anime fan. I'm still like always down to like
That's
see,
okay.
especially from like an artistic perspective, because a lot of
From
these
an
artists are
artistic-
really
Yeah,
talented.
that's good. That's good.
From
That's
an
good. If you don't
artistic
like
perspective
it.
and from a
okay.
spiritual perspective and esoteric perspective, I feel that you
Sounds
may
like
at
me.
least find it. You might at the very least go, "Huh, that was interesting."
Mhm,
At the
sure.
very least,
Ah, that was interesting.
yeah.
What, Jax? What you got to say, Jax? What's going on with you?
Well, I changed my profile.
You
pic
changed
to
your
this.
PFP again. You
It's,
change your PFP like twice a day. You
But
got
this
like.
one is more better. This one
It's
is
more
more
Hold on,
better
let
than the other.
Let me
And
let me
that's
whoop Imran's booty real quick. I'm trying not to die. Oh god. Yep, I got you. I got you.
This
Sorry,
one
I'm
is-
still kind of hot off of my own stream because I was venting about Tekken 8, but I was yapping pretty good for probably an hour plus.
You're
about,
no, you're good, bro. Like fucking,
I'm
we
on
went
my
ham
energy,
on Tekken 8 and that bullshit fucking Tekken 3 release that we got.
yeah,
Absolutely
your
fucking
stream,
hard.
Your stream made me high energy, and then I went and did my own stream, and now I'm back. I'm still fucking talking about it.
Tekken
playing it.
Tekken 8. Testify, Jax.
Not
What about
Tekken
Tekken 8? Not
That's
Tekken
right.
8.
Tekken 8 is stupid. Tekken 8
It's
right.
is
stupid.
trash.
It's trash.
Tekken 8
Hey.
is nothing.
It's nothing. Hey. Oh shit. Come on, chase my ass, Daddy Imran. Chase it. Chase this fucking. Chase these fucking. What the fuck's she even wearing? Chase these Skechers.
Skechers. What are you playing?
I'm on.
I'll play Julia.
I'm on.
On 5VR 6?
Nah, 3.
3? Okay.
Yeah, since everybody wants to talk about, oh, Tekken 3's out. Tekken 3 got released. Yeah, play Tekken 3 online with us.
Yeah, it released in 1997. What's the news exactly?
Well, the news is that it re-released with no fucking net play. Fucking garbage. We have net play though. We have rollback netcode. Hello. So if you're over there and you're not playing, come over here and play. Thank you.
Okay, let's see how much offline rankings I got in MK. I gotta see how much progress I have played. Let me check my
Jax, what's your favorite
progress.
Mortal Kombat?
MK11, MK1,
Okay.
mostly with Liu
MK11,
Kang,
no.
because Liu Kang, he's fast. He
Shit.
does those. And he's been around for a long time. Making him
Respect,
my favorite.
respect. I can understand. My favorite character is Raiden, so I get it.
But I don't like it when people abuse him online and you make him look bad.
Sasuke, you want to play Tekken 3 with me? What's your region, bro? Where are you located at? As long as you're not like,
about to make him look good.
as long as you're not in Pakistan, and it won't take me like a fucking like we'll have like a laggy ass
Okay.
connection.
Let's see my progress. My progress I have gotten. Okay, so let's see. Now, offline, I got
Digging into Imran with this Julia.
progress.
Digging into him. You digging in me? Do I connect via
I was
Arcadesia?
waiting for that.
You digging in me? Oh, you digging in me?
Oh my god.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, Sasuke, we can play on Arc. What's your username? Just Sasuke? What's your region too? Because if you're from India or Pakistan, we're not gonna be able to connect. But if you're from like EU or whatever,
Bro, that is my greatest level in MK.
oh
7-9.
shit.
Flag.
Yeah, you connect via Arcadesia. Give me a second though. Let me finish up this set with Imran, and I'll come find you.
And these are my
God.
coins, my souls. Jeez, I played MK for a long time. And this, who I used to play as. This guy.
I'm not 4-4 it. Connect him
Jeez.
with shit.
Bro, that is like 357 games, win ratio 39.
Sasuke's your name in Arcadesia.
33.
Alright, bro. I'll come find you. Give me just a second. Let me finish this match with him, and I'll tell him GG's.
I don't know how long I've been playing this.
That thumbnail
game.
goes crazy hard. I love my thumbnail that I made for this stream I just did. Like, I took a picture. The one picture I took of my TAG1 poster, cropped it. I bumped up the red on it, put text on it, called it a day, and it just sizzles. I love it. Less is more.
Less is more, and I see you delving into that dark art too. It's nice to see people taking the time to do art with a bit more feeling.
Yeah.
This one is my favorite drink. Pepsi. Always have
Yes, Sasuke, we can connect.
On the play. Let's see.
No, that you know, dark art or whatever. I mean, it's why I love Tekken 4 and why I love Tekken 2 more than any other title. Like, I don't care about like people want to shit on Tekken 2 because it's a janky ass nay game, but like
nay
but it was just so like, how can you hate on the game? It's so good. It covers over so many sins.
Don't hate the game. Hate
like,
the player.
Like, Tekken 2 is just has a place in my heart. Like, I went on a good tangent about Kazuya and how I prefer him to Jin in my stream tonight. Like, how I feel that when it comes to representing a dichotomy between light and dark within oneself, that Kazuya, I think, is much more impactful and much more complex than Jin is. Jin is just literally like
an emo kid.
Yeah, like my mommy's an angel, my dad's the devil, and I don't know what to make
I don't know
of
what
it.
to
And
do.
I have all these really strong feelings that don't make much sense. And I started World War III, but everyone loves me and I can do no wrong. Yet meanwhile, Kazuya gets held the bag because he's Kazuya, which I think is stupid. And that's basically my point, is that like, Kazuya didn't ask for it. It was just, he was literally just dropped off the cliff and forgotten about. Meanwhile, people hate on his ass. Meanwhile, Jin just gets a free pass. Like, it was Jin who went out of the way to awaken Azazel in the stupid notion of, oh, I gotta become evil to awaken it and destroy it or whatever. It's like, no, dummy.
No, da dum dum. Yeah,
Hell no.
I don't know.
No.
Hail to the no, hail to the no, to the no. Yeah, I mean,
I feel for Kazuya is my point. Like, I feel for him as a character because it's like he is nothing save Jun, and then she disappears. Then she's character assassinated in T8. Stupid as hell.
The fucking, well, I mean, the game's story, we've talked about this too, how the game's story is just taking such a fucking nosedive multiple times that they killed that fucking story. They dragged that motherfucking story to the mud multiple times. So turn it into ass.
Tekken 8 just feels like fanfic. It just feels like fanfic. It's like,
it really does.
It's like, did you people not read? It's like you were given one page of what Tekken's about, like an abstract. You were shown some pictures and were told, now make a story about Tekken.
Yeah.
Like, fed into an AI prompt, head ass. Like, like some shit that would, like, it's the shit that wouldn't pass a freshman, like, an undergrad writing class, and yet now it's a story for quote unquote AAA video game series. Like,
yeah.
AI. How did they get to this?
Hey, Mom.
Oh God.
You started about that.
I only use AI for making my characters, you know, and I PNG it, Mom. I PNG it to like.
Hold on, let him cook. Let him cook.
Mom, I use because what the other AI pictures on the internet, they're crap. They're crap. You see the extra parts, they suck. So what I do, I remove those extra parts.
You tell her.
You gotta know, I've been studying. cropping, editing.
He has
before all
been
of this,
studying
okay?
editing all that shit.
But you were out partying.
Yeah, yeah, Mom. While you were out partying, he was studying editing.
Listen, Mom, I respect your
I
hustle.
kneel.
Just
I respect your
hustle.
Ah.
I respect it.
Dude, I can't play.
Okay,
I'm crying, dude.
Hey,
Listen, but you
yo,
also gotta
Sasuke,
understand,
can you
Mom,
not connect, bro?
When it's ECW time, I have to go back to gaming.
That's right.
That's right.
Conquer. And Mortal Kombat is the last on my conquest. Liu Kang is gonna destroy that game.
Oh my god.
He is gonna fucking kick everybody's ass in that game. He's gonna come out guns
That's right.
blazing,
That's
grenades
right.
launching.
You're next. Omni-Man, you're next. Ghostface, bring your shank.
Ooh. You
Ooh.
tell him.
If you
You tell him.
Low tier god, bring on the entire game.
Oh shit! Low tier guy finna get cooked.
Money match.
Yeah, money match. Jax, low tier god, money match. Hey, there we.
First, folks.
Just also, if my name's Kangaroo Cena, they're gonna think, oh, he's a peacemaker player. Let's get him. But then all of a sudden, I turn into Liu Kang.
No, you're not about that.
Nah.
The hood.
For real. Yeah, that's right.
I ain't no peacemaker.
We ain't no peacemaker.
I ain't no peacemaker.
I'm not gonna be.
I'm here to rumble, baby.
Oh shit.
Mom, I used to play peacemaker, but then I'm like, okay, he just shoots guns. That's not how it works. Let's go to Liu Kang.
The peacemaker was just way too boring for him.
He said this is for children. Said I've ascended past that.
Yeah.
Mom, in Mortal Kombat, people are gonna...
character.
Mom, in Mortal Kombat, there's gonna be a lot of toxic players that I'm gonna be dealing with, but in reality, Liu Kang, he will save me.
Sasuke, we're timing out, bro. Also, Norbert Nagy said Kazuya's character with the frickin' Hachijou clan bullshit got completely gutted. I don't even remember the Hachijou shit.
Get my music ready.
And Norbert
was supposed to be because that's Kazumi's clan, right?
Oh, it's Kazumi's clan. Oh, that must have been why I didn't care. Like at that point, I didn't even fucking care about the Tekken storyline. Norbert Nagy also says, by the way, I insta-clicked to the stream as soon as I heard about the PS5 Tekken 3 news. Yeah, the PS5 Tekken 3 release is dog shit. There's no net play. Now we're playing Tekken 3 with net play. I'm sure to tell everybody that, like, we're playing Tekken 3 with net play. Right now, I'm trying to connect to Sasuke, but...
I don't feel like it and
She's had enough.
Emoji.
Mom, aren't you a little too loud? You're gonna wake up the
oh,
people
shit.
here.
Yeah, that's right. You tell her, Jax.
Okay, I'll leave you alone.
Nah. This can't just disrespect you like that. This is Tekken, mama. This is Tekken.
Oh, God, the music.
I don't want to hear it unless you're ready to enter the Tekken, Mom.
I know, right? You gotta enter the Tekken, Mom. Get with the times, Mom. Holy shit. We have like 250 ping. Sasuke, this is not going to work.
Oh, no, son.
Yeah, no. Well, I mean,
no, son.
where is he from anyway?
Not good, son.
Not good. Yeah, for real. It says he's from Argentina, but the ping is like, no, he's playing on Wi-Fi because the ping's like, it's like fucking 118, 300, 250. Sorry, Sasuke, but that ain't working, bro. That is not working. That ping is atrocious. Sorry. Ping too high. That is Wi-Fi ping too. That's not just any ping, because I could fight people from Argentina, but his connection is like that shit is terrible.
Oh God. No. Okay, Mom, I'll headphone it. Music was too loud.
Yeah, don't play licensed music. You're gonna get the stream.
You
You're gonna
get
get
the
the stream
stream.
KO'd by someone's gonna copyright claim it. All this hard work will be for nothing.
Mom, you gotta understand, copyright law's been gone.
That's
for a
right.
long time. Oh, never mind.
Copyright law's been gone. Yeah, you tell her, Jax.
Mom,
Tell that lady. She gotta get with the times.
remember those? Mom, remember those YouTube poop videos about SpongeBob? Those videos been
Bro,
claimed by
what is
Viacom.
happening?
Norbert Nagy says, I've been following you guys for a huge while. Huge props to your dedication. If only Bamco did a quarter of it. I appreciate it, dude, and I can't thank you enough for the love. Like, thanks so much. It's guys like you that like keep everything fucking running and hyped the way that it's been. So it's the fans that make Tekken Underground popular. I'm just the artist, dude. I'm just here to bring y'all together. I try to do that the best way that I can.
Big oops.
So I'm getting.
Oh,
like...
sorry. Oh, sorry, Mom. Okay.
Oh man, his mama gonna kill him.
That or she's gonna be a saint in the end.
She is definite. His mom is definitely a saint. Let me see here. What? Is there anybody else that wants to play some T3? I don't know. I might power it down for a bit. I don't think I want to do like another all-nighter like I did last time. Cause oh my goodness, I was like.
So Mom, what are you making?
5.5 hours of Tekken. We already have 4:18, bro. I need to eat. I need to lift.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, Sasuke. That shit is unplayable. We were running at like 50 FPS and everything. That was just, it was trifling. But let me tag. I should have just done more with Imran, honestly. But I'm just so
Mom,
pooped.
TAG1 is getting patched again.
I am pooped. Yeah, Enzo, I need to check out your video to Metaphysics of Tekken. I'll definitely check that shit out.
Let's see.
Thank you, big dog.
But yeah,
I linked Tekken Underground in the description too.
Nice.
I had to get my shout out. Well, I mean, it's through your repacks and shit. That's like, it's why I was able to get access to Retro Tekken, and it's the reason why I'm able to make a good chunk of my videos. So like,
yeah, do it.
Simple as.
Well, I mean, fuck it, do it anyway. I wouldn't even care if you gave me credit or not. What's important is that the people are playing the games. Norbert says Norbert, you said you're from the EU, also on mobile. How are you in a Tekken Underground Discord server? You might have followed for a bit, but you join us on Discord too. You can talk to us, and hopefully we can get you playing. Because I mean, the more players, the merrier. I'm always going to try to solicit you and seduce you to play some classic Tekken. That's why I'm here. That is precisely why I'm here. So we're always here to make you play some Tekken.
On my Mortal Kombat list.
Oh yeah, you show her them stats. Show her them.
You're gonna like this.
Based.
Oh, based as hell.
Ironically wholesome.
Unironically wholesome. And for real, Jax is the real Y2K gamer.
Honestly, reminds me of me. Me and my mom, like when I was a kid and stuff. Like I would do the same thing.
My mom used to always love to watch me play. Sometimes when she comes to visit the house, she'll have me like, she's like, load up some Tekken. She's like, I want to see you kick somebody's ass. So I'll be playing like fucking some people up, and she's like, yeah, you get them. It's like, get them.
That's my mom when like I used to play Call of Duty and stuff online. Like she thought like her and my dad like they just love to watch me play and then just dunk on people.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, sometimes they're fascinated by the reflexes too. Well, I mean, like I said, my mom taught me how to play Tekken because she was a Tekken 2 player, so it's kind of like the fruits of her labor, like watching me fucking like not only get together a big ass Tekken clique, just like they had their little Tekken clique to play Tekken 2 and Tekken 3 back in their clubbing days, but to like dunk on people playing a game. Because I mean, I'm pretty good. I think it's safe to say I'm pretty good at legacy games, like for sure.
Right.
I don't know. I think despite the fact that we do have, oh damn, who just joined? What's up, Sasuke? I'm sorry that I cannot play with you but the connection is too poor.
Look at this.
It's too bad.
So,
But
this,
despite the amount of viewers that we have up in here, I think that I'm going to go ahead and shut the stream for now. I'll definitely be streaming some more games later. I mean, we're always active here. I couldn't possibly capture all the footage that we're capable of generating over here. Like, it's not possible at all.
Yes, Mom.
But if you haven't, go on to TekkenUnderground.com, get the setup pack, join the Discord server. We also have setup packs for 5DR6 and TAG2. And, I mean, the repack is, like, huge as hell. But, we'll help you set it up if you got any problems. But, yeah, please, like, subscribe. If you're feeling charitable, donate, do all that bullshit. But it's good. It's been good having all you here. And I'm going to go ahead and power down this very lengthy and exhaustive episode of the Mothership. And I'll see you all next time.